reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it. Come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You never
Alrighty, who is ready to do some racing? I am. Just your friendly neighborhood slowpoke. Ready to get in on some action. So we're going to be starting with Project Motor Racing. That's the plan tonight. And if for some reason that does not work out in our favor, disconnects, you know, the usual gremlins that still plague the game, we'll be switching over to either AMS2 or RaceRoom, or maybe just working in a consecutive order. I don't really give a shit. I just want to have some fun. That's the ultimate goal here, to have some fun. So we're going to start up Project Motor Racing. We're going to crank open the lobbies. It's going to take a little time. People got to find the stream, you know. The stream, YouTube's got to do YouTube things where it sends the stream out to people. It's pretty bad at it, unfortunately. But we play the game. The YouTube life game. In the Manufacturer's Cup race in GT7 today. Hope GT7's treating you well. I don't know if I'll ever be able to go back to GT7. I think I might need to wait for GT8. I need a new game to go back to that. Alrighty then. Let's see. So, multiplayer. Custom lobby. These guys I know. Let's see. Guess we'll start our own server. We'll start with a warm-up race. Do a 5-minute quali. Yep, we'll do good old Donington. I feel like Donington's a solid choice for, you know, switch this back over to winter. Keep those tires working. Firm. Leave penalties on. Turn. You know, let's. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. See how the lobbies play out before we turn damage on. See how people are driving. You know. Last thing I want is some guy in the lobby trying to punish people for trying to have a good time, you know? So, let's see. All right, now, what do we want to drive? That is the question. What do I want to drive? I think I'm going to go LMDH right now. I think I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to tolerate that for a little bit. Add some GT3. Add some GTO because they're the greatest cars in all of sim racing. And maybe some GTEs. A lot of G's. A lot of letters. My problem is I play too many racing games. I jump around from RaceRoom, ACC, LMU, and GT7. I hear ya. I hear ya. There's a reason why I'm good at none of these. Because I don't focus on grinding any of them. Most of my time in PMR is casual fun or testing things. Non-stop testing. I don't mind that, though. I actually am much more of a... I thrive in finding bugs, finding issues to correct. More so than just tolerating random issues and trying to race the game. I'm right there with you. I like variety, too. Our boy Trap. Trap's ready to gap. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Hello, Mr. Next Gen. Hop on in. Welcome, no tomorrow. Hopefully there's a tomorrow. But welcome. Sorry about that. This is multi-class, naturally. Now it's going to take a minute. I haven't figured out how to properly open up open lobbies with momentum yet. So I found just getting right to it and dealing with the slower starts and just whatever. Start off with a couple guys in a lobby and it builds over time. Hopefully after the next patch, the interconnect stability is solid. Really, like, I know they're, trust me, I don't know, I know me saying I'm praying means nothing, because I can assure you the guys making the game care more than I do. But still, I think at this point, anybody putting any level of time into this game, or even keeping their eye on it, is waiting for that issue to be resolved. There is no fixed in this. Cannot do any fixed cars in here. So, it's run what you brung, essentially. Come on, we need one more guy for GT3. Give no tomorrow a race. Part of me for these open lobbies kind of like wants to start off with something like, you know, chatting, kind of grab some attention. I just don't know how to do that in terms of getting some initial attention. Because the last thing I want to do is some clickbaity shit. So, you know, how do I keep it honest? But get people to want to click to enjoy doing some racing and it be legitimate. Oh, is the force feedback fixed? You can... Gotcha. No, but there is a really easy turnaround or a really easy way to mitigate the force feedback to make it feel better. You just take the lows and the mid and you reduce them. So it gets rid of that oscillation nonsense. Other than that, the force feedback's fine. It's just that oscillation makes you want to rip your hair out. What's left of it anyway. Alright, let's get the lobby going. Screw it. Let's get to racing instead of sitting here chatting. I am learning that the earlier streams take a lot longer to get going. Like, if I were to just boot this up at 11 p.m. rather than 8:30 p.m., they pick up a lot more steam initially, much quicker. The 8:30 ones tend to tend to drag for like an hour or so. So it's pretty clear that, because this time, at least in the US anyway, a lot of other countries are fast asleep right now. And we're at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so the West Coast is still on the back nine of their day. See, I like the Group 1 cars. Or, sorry, Group C cars. Well, Trap, I guess it's you and me. And me and you. So right here, low and mid EQ. Lower these two numbers here. I like 0.7, go as low. If you make these 0, you'll feel nothing, I'll say that. That's what's happening. So the clutch is not... Oh, my tire pressure's... Well, I knew something was wrong here. I knew we were way too slidey. Way too slidey right now. That's what's going on. Gotta do the bump. Tire bump. We're at 28 PSI. We're gonna bump the tires quick. Get back in the car. And now we're back at 21 PSI. Knew something was wrong. Don't go in a second there. Stay in third. I should probably just do these at 11 at night. It's a rough time to start. think I need to make myself a coffee while this warm-up's happening here. Oh, I didn't change. I just screwed it up. I didn't bump my tires. Means I'm going to spin out and lose. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's a bummer. Right here. So the issue is the downshift. Downshifting under braking shocks the tires. Problematic ass car. Off to a fantastic start, I see. Yep, don't care. Fuck it. So we're starting tonight. Get my coffee. Hello, Plague Doctor. Good after morning. It's definitely after morning here. Cannot wait till these cars are fixed. So how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody's so very quiet. Come on, guys, I thrive in conversation here. Oh, no. So we're back. What'd you do? I don't know what he's doing. Got old? I mean, I hear that. How old exactly? All right, we done with this race yet? This thing's taking forever. 58? Nah, you got me beat by 20. Don't worry, I'll be there soon. Save me a seat. Ah. In the furniture industry? Automotive, gotcha. Yeah, I used to weld on submarines, and I did that for about 10 years before I realized that this was not the way for a long-term career. I'm only 5'5", so I was a tank rat. You find the smallest hole in the hardest to get to tank in the shittiest position, I had to go weld it. Ah, custom motorbike seats. Very nice. Alright. This race is over. Now that there's a bunch of you in here, I expect to see some people in the lobby. Oh, man. I need to wake up. All right, let's get some people in here, folks. All right, it's another one. There we go. Picking up some steam. I like to see it. Oh, we lost one. Never mind. Lost them both. Ha! Short-lived. Is that you, No Tomorrow, Keen? You didn't keep us waiting, if so. You're just doing what you're supposed to do. Win the race. I set my car up wrong and got punished for it, so I just left. Because of the stupid tire bug. Ugh. That bug is so annoying. Hey, Fway. Hey, yo. Jump on into the cord if you want. I just said the cord. God, man. Loser is me. Go, folks. We're picking up steam. We got the viewers. We need the players. Come on. I know you're here. I know you're ready to play. I'm not fast. That's not sarcasm. We all know I'm slow as shit, so... 3.5 hours out. Well, if we're still on, you got smoke. It's all good, Keen. It's all good. We want you here. We want you racing. Looks like Fway and Harry are going to have a battle. You're at Daytona for the Spark Challenge? Oh, man, you poor bastard. I put my 2 cents in on the Spark Challenge as far as what I think that they should do with it right now. I think they should cancel it and postpone it. Until the servers are good to go. Just my opinion. I feel like there's a lot of people probably trying that right now, you know? And like I haven't even made an attempt. First of all, I already know that the chances of me winning that are basically nil. But you know, I'm already a sub.
What up, what up, what up?
Oh, hello.
Hey, bro.
Hello.
Yeah, that Spark Challenge, I don't think I don't have the time to do it. So it's like not even worth it.
Well, the problem is that they're scattered too far apart, but more so than that, it's a giant, in my opinion, at the moment, waste of time. Because I like the idea of giving away physical items. I think it's pretty cool. It's actually a really good idea. Rather than giving away like some stupid achievement or digital like, hey, look at, I did this thing here. See how cool I am? No, being like, hey, look at my physical thing that I now have for free because I won this thing. I think that's always cool, you know? But unfortunately, in the current state of the game, I you know, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the Discord. Looks like the point system's all jacked up.
I think there's a whole lot of things that are all jacked. It's just, this game's just not ready for this. It's just not.
Yeah.
It's honestly, it's
good for casual. But I think it's...
I agree. It's good for casual because the worst case scenario, we get disconnected. Guess what? Well, the worst thing we did was waste our time. My blood pressure didn't go up. It didn't go down. It stayed the same. You know, whatever. I played the game. I had a good time. But, oh god, I definitely made the mistake of, I gotta figure out how to put Discord into streamer mode. Let me leave close the Discord and then open it back up again. Why you gotta open over there? Alright, can you guys hear me?
Failure.
Alright, we're back to streamer mode. Streamer mode mutes all the sounds from Discord. But it also, like, eliminates everybody's name, so I don't know who's who, and it drives me nuts.
I gotcha.
But I am very confident I figured out what's plaguing this LMDH. Like, I am extremely confident I figured it out.
You said the sound?
No, what's wrong with its driving characteristics? Like, like, the tires are a Band-Aid. The tires are the Band-Aid. The problem is not the tires. So, okay. It took ABS and non-ABS usage to kind of figure it out. It's downshifting while braking. And turning, of course. So, essentially what's happening is, when you're not running ABS, obviously you don't have ABS. Actually, I'm just going to get out of the car so I can explain this because it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to qualify. So essentially what's happening is that when you don't have ABS on, obviously, when you lock up your tire, you lock up your tire, right?
Yep.
They have, and I talked to the devs about it, and I've been sending them videos, and they've been communicating with me, specifically the guys who program these cars. And basically, they couldn't find it at first until I, like, went back and forth from, like, LMU to this, doing and I was driving like shit, because the reality is that if you're a really good driver, you might never have this problem. But the problem is, there's still a problem in the game that the average driver, who is most of the people, are going to run into, and the super pro professional could potentially avoid it. But basically what's happening is that I'm the type of person that goes hot into a braking zone, and then once I get on the brakes, I start downshifting, right? I don't wait and then downshift. I'm on the brakes, downshifting. And then I'm usually starting into a turn while still on the brakes, maybe still applying or starting to apply throttle, but still on the brakes, again, while downshifting. All of these things sort of happen in unison. So, if you're the person who brakes, downshifts, lets off the brake, and is in the gear he wants to be in before they start turning, you might never experience the problem, the snap oversteer issues with these. What's happening is that the problem is the downshifting. It's genuinely in the coding of the downshifting. What it's doing, it's either A, not rev matching properly, or it's over revving the car, one or the other. But either way, what it's doing is it's shocking the rear tires, right? So what happens is, and I'm talking, it doesn't require a lot of brakes whatsoever. As long as you are on the brakes at all, and you're into a turn, if you are downshifting, especially with ABS off, which on these cars is the authentic way to drive them, what happens is, the brief second where you lock the tires from shocking the tires, be it like an unrev matched auto blip. So I don't know if you guys know what auto blip is, but essentially auto blip perfectly rev matches the car, comparable to like blipping the clutch and the gas. It does it all automatically, right? It's supposed to be extremely fluid and in no way will disrupt the chassis. It's not supposed to anyway. It's supposed to be completely seamless. That would be the proper word to use for it. Seamless downshifting. So what's happening is that it's not seamless. It's shocking the rear tire, causing the tire to briefly lock up. Now, if you're on the brakes and the rear tires are applying brakes, what do we know about brakes that don't have ABS? Once the tires lock, they stay locked. So what happens is, even if you favor the front brakes and you put all the weight on the front, the rear end's really light. And then you click to downshift and you lock up your tires from the actual gear change, the brakes keep the tires locked, and you're going for a ride. And it happened. The best way I could explain it when I was talking to the dev is it feels like someone's sneaking up from behind me and pulling the e-brake when I'm in mid-turn. Because it does not happen on throttle. If you are throttling through a turn, it's very hard to spin these cars out. They're glued to the road. And then, to further kind of like figure it out, I put ABS on. I forced it on. It was way harder to do it, because what happens is when you lock up the tire from the downshift, the tires briefly lock, but ABS pulses them and no longer keeps them locked. So it doesn't jackknife the tail and spin you out. So essentially that's where we're at with trying to figure these cars out. Making it so this, because I'm talking, I ran the exact same part of Monza. Monza's been my test track. The exact same part of Monza with the LMDH in this and the LMDH and LMU. I mean, I was driving both cars like shit, like a complete idiot who just wouldn't drive these cars to get the issues to happen. I could spin the PMR car out every time. I could not do it to the LMU car because the downshifts are completely fluid and normal. The chassis does not feel the downshift whatsoever. If you muted the audio and you didn't have the steering wheel on to show you the gear indicator, you would never know you're shifting, which is what it should be like. It should be seamless. Mm-hmm. But for some reason in the PMR's programming with these cars, it's like you're putting the clutch in, downshifting, and letting the clutch back out. You're not doing any rev matching. So it's just locking the tires up briefly. And then when you're on the brakes with no ABS, you keep the tires locked, and you do a barrel roll. All right, I'm done ranting.
Yeah. All I got from it is that you should be drive GT3s.
Wow. I've never felt like I wasted my time so hard in my life just now. But, that doesn't seem right.
You got a point.
We got 90.
I'm kidding.
90 viewers right now? That seems like a load of horse shit, but I'll take it if it's real. If y'all are real, say hi in the chat. If you're not real, tell the CJR guy he ain't shit. Online servers need overhaul badly? Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. Unfortunately, saying it doesn't do anything because they already know. Oh, shit. I fucked up.
Oh, who was that?
I was not paying attention. I was too busy talking.
Is that you just parked?
Yeah. I was just looking at chat. If you're real, hit the thumbs up, what AJ said. Exactly. Oh! Oh!
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jesus!
Sorry, I thought you were clear. That was my bad. My bad.
It's all good. I mean, it was your bad, but it's all good. See right there, right there. That was it. The exact example of what I'm talking about. I was on the brakes, slightly turning. I just downshifted, spun the car out. If I wasn't on the brakes, it wouldn't have happened. But it's so hard to not be on the brakes and also be downshifting in these cars. So I'm screwed. I'm Austin Powers right now. There's nothing I can do. Jesus Christ. This is ridiculous. Look at this shit.
Something's wrong. What's your wheel rotation at right now?
900.
Okay. Why is mine at 1080? That's weird.
I want to see if I can duplicate this problem for everybody on stream. I want to try and downshift off the brakes. So brakes, off the brakes, downshift, 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 downshift. Still happens, even with that's all downshifting right there. I'm telling you guys, the downshifting is the objective problem with this car. This is also an issue too. The battery. So I learned that clutch in doesn't work with battery in this car. That's problematic. That's got to be fixed. It works for the motor, but it doesn't work for the battery. The battery is completely independent of the clutch, which is not how things work. Clutch stops the car from driving. It doesn't matter what the power source is. Alright,
Dude, I cannot drive right now.
Bro, I'm still over here
Ren
coming
Sport.
down the mountain in the first. Well, Ren Sport's definitely poison for every other sim. I'll say that for sure. Dude, have you driven an LMDH in Ren Sport?
Not yet, nope.
Bro. Bruh.
Crazy?
I'm sorry, it's a... You play Gran Turismo 7, right?
Yep.
You know the Vision cars?
Yep.
It's a Vision car.
Just like that?
It's a Vision car. Jesus H. I'm turning ABS on. Screw it. I don't care how unauthentic it is. Eat my ass. This car is just bonkers right now.
Doesn't matter.
I'm about to turn on AI auto drive. Make that a mod.
Okay, now I'll have that much fun. do find it ironic that this game gets more hate than Ren Sport. I feel like Ren Sport needs a lot more work.
Well, it's honestly, it's solely, it's one particular person. That's the reality of the situation. It is one particular person, who I will not mention, that is the reason why PMR is so hated. It has to do with the word project. Ren Sport is sort of like a... You know, Ren Sport is the guy that's picked last for the team. They're the last person on the basketball team that gets picked. You know, usually gets picked out of sympathy. It's the last one or whatever. Nobody hates Ren Sport. They just don't care about it.
True.
Whereas this, it's a more complete game. It's got far more problems, obviously. But the hate comes from one particular person. It's directed at one particular person, and it's like anything else. Shit rolls downhill. I don't agree with the hate, but I understand it. I honestly, my thing is I feel bad for the developers directly. The developers, the guys working on the game, the ones who care about this game the most, are the ones in the front line getting all the shit. And they're the ones that don't make the actual calls about when a game comes out, how much the game costs, none of the shit. All of the things that people are mad at right now, the developers have literally no control over. And they're the first ones to get the shit for all of the things that they don't control. It sort of reminds me of like when I worked in life insurance, way back in the day. I was the guy that answered the phone for life insurance. Let me tell you something. The amount of people I had to tell them that their dead, you know, husband or wife or whatever, their insurance policy lapsed long ago, and I didn't lapse it, I didn't cancel it, I didn't not pay the bills, I didn't do any of that shit. But I was always the person who got yelled at for it, that's for sure. That's the developers in this case. Everything completely out of my control, and I'm the only one that gets to hear about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that comes with it, you know?
Yeah.
They're part of the same team, so...
Yep.
I don't have the time or energy to bitch online. I could care less.
Yeah.
I came for Forza, so that's a rougher launch in my opinion.
I missed Forza at launch. I'll be honest with you, I didn't play it. I've only played it in its final state, and I actually like it. But
yeah,
I don't like it on wheel. I don't like the AI, and I've never played it online. So for me, there's not a whole lot of... I also don't like the monetization side of things with, like, just... I don't want to have to sit there and spend 8 years to modify a single car. Just let me build any car I want and play it online with my friends, because that was my favorite part about Gran Turismo 7, was building street cars to race my friends. Like, all the race cars sucked in my opinion. Where Gran Turismo 7 kind of stood out even now compared to all these sims is all the production street cars that I could build and make 1,200 horsepower, do engine swaps. That is what I miss from a lot of shit, because again, primarily where I come from, before motorcycles for me, was building street cars, building badass street cars to go as fast as possible. And so for me, that's nostalgia. It's also a big part of why I don't like GT3 cars. I have nothing against them I fully understand why people like them. They're relatable. But, you know, I understand they're road race cars, but when you get out of a Mustang that, you know, handles fairly well, it's a production car with a VIN number and makes 900 horsepower, to get into a race car that doesn't have a VIN number and makes 550. Yeah, obviously the road racing aspect of it's a lot of fun, for sure. But because of that, you know, horsepower is a drug, whether people realize that or not. When you get a taste of horsepower, it's really hard to go back to less. It's the same way any other drug works, you know? So for me, I don't necessarily want to be in a 550 horsepower car that handles good. I want to figure out how to get a 900 horsepower car to handle like that. So that's why I like the hyper cars. I like the Group C cars. I like all the ballistic missile bonkers race cars. Those are my favorite kind of cars to drive, you know? But I get why everybody likes GT3 cars. I do understand it. So I don't give people shit for it. I just personally, they're not for me. I keep forgetting I have ABS on right now, and I'm stopping like I don't. Lobby broke for you, Furry? All right, we'll get you in on the next one. Don't worry, this lobby was basically broken for me, too, by Austin Powersing it early in the beginning.
I'll take some of that credit, thank you very much.
Ah, it wasn't your fault. I had cleared you when it happened. I'm a real boy. Yes, you are. It's so much harder to make the snap oversteer happen with ABS. It's because it has to do with braking and locking up the brakes, or locking up the tires. It took me a while to figure that one out today. That was what I did after Ren Sport. I went back to diagnosing LMDH problems. Because I've been honing in on like this overall problem that's creating this. And trying, it's like you shouldn't have to add more tire grip, because grip laterally is like an overall sort of addition. So you either add or subtract laterally, and you either have way too much grip to fix a problem, or proper grip for like accelerating, but then you have this insane snap oversteer issue. And I couldn't figure out what was causing it. It's literally the downshift, and it's not auto blipping correctly. If you have LMU, get in the LMDH cars back to back. Take a turn off, well, run them with no ABS. Go into a turn, apply the brakes in a turn, and rapidly downshift the cars. The LMU car is just going to downshift and slow down. The PMR car is going to be a tornado. It's going to be a Tasmanian devil. At least I won my class somehow. Even after my Austin Powers.
Took me about like 3 laps to get used to the way these cars drive.
Yeah. I'm hoping that, you know, these LMDHs can be fixed by the next patch and it doesn't require 2 more patches. I don't know when the landscape is for like their next patch release. I just know I'm like, you know, actively trying to help fix this car. And it's the thing is, it's not like it's one car. It's all of the cars fundamentally have the same problem. Because at first the dev couldn't reproduce it, and then once I kind of honed in a little bit more and showed like video examples comparing it directly to that, they were able to duplicate it. So it's like, okay, so there's a, because they're a better driver than me, so they're driving the car kind of properly. So imagine when you're programming a car, you're programming it based off of proper driving, right? But you're ultimately, you have to come to the conclusion that like every person who steps into these games is not going to be the best driver. So the newer driver is being more punished than the professional, or the better driver, I should say, because there's an issue that doesn't happen if you're more, it is there, but it's easier to avoid when you drive the cars under the limit. But if you try and push these cars wildly to the limit, you're going to get the problem to happen relatively easily. So
Do you think adding auto blip will help?
it has auto blip. It's just it's
Just not
problematic.
program well.
It's
Gotcha.
it's acting like there's not. It's either auto. The reality is one of two things are happening. It's either auto blipping too high in RPM and it's shocking the tire, or it's not auto blipping enough and it's still locking. I think it's not auto blipping enough personally. I think that would be my guess. And it's locking the tires briefly. And when you have the brakes applied and you're not using ABS, especially, you immediately spin the car. I'm telling you, it's like you literally like you pull an e-brake and the car is sliding. In some tracks, it's much more apparent. Like Monza is an easy track These cars are a nightmare on Monza. They're so easy to crash because they're all hairpin turns. They're all going. You all go from 6th gear to 2nd gear. So it's just rapid downshifting to make a hairpin turn, and you spin out super easy when you try and push it. Come on back in, Furry. Oh, you're already in. Never mind.
Yeah, I hope they fix the server issue next update, and then obviously the vehicles. But
yeah, I mean the thing is that the way the entire system works it's not like the entire team is working on one thing. There are specialists in each type of whatever their programming skill set is. So the sound guy is not helping with the servers. So when you see a patch come out where like, oh, okay, fix the sound on this, and it might not seem like a priority compared to the major problems, well, it's one of those things where that other guy, he is the one guy for that, and he's not tasked with anything else but doing that. That's his job.
I gotcha.
You know? And the same goes for servers, the same go for graphics, the same goes for all sorts of things. Everybody has a different task, and all they do is work on that. You know? But yeah. Ready this bitch up.
Is there any other sim that has server issues that has crossplay? Racing game.
No, but there's only one other sim.
Just Ren Sport.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, unless you count like
issues.
EA games like F125 and stuff, which I really don't consider. Those are always going to be, even if they're bad, they're always going to be more polished at the start. This player count, this viewership doesn't make sense. I do think that there is a bug with YouTube. This is I have 148 viewers right now. I don't believe that for a second. There's just it's just one of those things where there's not enough. There could be, but there's not enough conversation happening. Do me a favor, folks. If you're a reel and you're watching the stream, hit the like button. As of me asking that, there's 9 likes and 153 people watching. I don't believe it's real. So if you're a real person, even if you don't like me, you can take your like back in a half hour. Or 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, I don't care. But I'm not saying Webtastic, I'm not saying you're not real. You're clearly commenting in the chat. But the people who aren't commenting, who are supposedly here watching, if you take your thumb and click, if you're on your phone and click the like button, if you're on your computer, take your mouse and click the like button. I can't see dislikes, so I'd say just click dislike if you really don't like me. But unfortunately, there's no way to count that. YouTube got rid of that a long time ago. Didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But
they left comments open.
Well, originally they got rid of the dislike button altogether, and then they added it back, but then they got rid of the counter because it used to be like to dislike ratio you could see.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, so that's where we're at now. But I'm curious. So let me see where we're at right now. Likes went up by 7. Okay, so we're going in the right direction. Like I said, you can take your likes back if you don't like me in 5 minutes. I'm just curious to know if the numbers are real or not. Sora says he's fake.
Sora, I like you, EJR. I'll like your...
Oh, I mean, listen, there's plenty of people who don't like me. If you think that the little bit of buzz that's happened in the past week is a lot of people disliking me, you have no idea the world that I came from prior to this.
Oh, I'm sure the motorcycling world is pretty...
Bro, it is. If you think racing in video games is, you know, aggressive, the real thing's not better. I promise you. All right.
Okay. I'm loading up PMR right now. Good
man. Webtastic, I mean, so this race already clicked over. Actually, this might be crashed. Hold on. I don't see anybody moving, so it's quite possible this race is crashed.
I'm in.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm in. That doesn't mean I'm in.
Oh.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, my game's crashed. There it is. Hold on.
Same, man.
I knew my game was crashed. Yeah, no, I'm in. I'm looking at the sky right now. My mile per hour. Here's what's going to happen. My mile per hour is going to go higher and higher, and my wheel with that is just going to get worse and worse and worse over time.
There's the black screen.
Mile per hour is going up. Wheels going faster.
ESOD.
I'm being
There
DDoSed.
you go. 100.
It's shaking my whole rig. It's your fault,
What do you
Sora.
do?
You showed up.
What do you do when you do that? You have to leave the race, don't you?
Yeah, I quit and go back to the lobby and just make the new and make the server again.
Oh, okay.
Who's Sora?
I was gonna say it doesn't let you play after that, does it?
I can't race the race now. I knew my lobby was bugged because I couldn't hear any audio.
Yep. Yeah, man.
You guys want back out and rejoin?
First world problems.
We got 21 likes.
Fresh. Hey now.
So, I mean, it probably is my fault if we're honest. Aw. This is one of those like moments that if you were near me, I just put my hand on your shoulder and just look down with you. No words, just know I'm there for you. It's like the best way I can explain it is like a buddy of yours trained for something his entire life, and he finally gets to the show and he loses by 1 point. It's just there's nothing you can
Or
say.
pulls a hamstring.
Nothing you can say in that moment. Just hey, congratulations, you almost won. Your snaky web. All right. I guess if you guys are not gonna drive different cars, I'll drive a different car. Bunch of babies.
Hey, come join us. Come join us.
Scared of the broken LMDH. Don't want to try and harness the power of the broken
Come to the
downshift.
bright side.
The bright side? No bright side.
The bright side.
I'm in the wrong thing here. Hold on.
I think you're afraid to lose.
Oh, I'm definitely not afraid to lose. I'm
Ooh,
going.
trash talking.
Listen. Like I said, I come from real racing.
Come on,
There's nothing you
come
can say in
on.
a video game that's ever gonna bother me from a competitive standpoint. Trust me. You are faster than me. Your dick is bigger than mine. You win. You know, where do I sign? Where do I get my autograph?
Hey, I'll take it.
You know, I guess I'll get in my Mustang.
Snaky Web, join us.
Yeah, join us.
GT3. One of us.
I mean, if he wants to use his GTE, the harder car, it's technically faster if you can get it down the road. It's harder to drive, but it is technically faster. That's another thing that's weird about like the race cars in sim racing. So in my world, like you want everything off always. You want any form of traction control, stability control, anything that's going to intervene off. You want to disable ABS. You want raw control of whatever vehicle it is you're driving. And then in the simulator world, you want as many assists as possible. And it's just... Now, mind you, I don't know what any of these real race cars feel like, but...
Because in factory cars, it's very aggressive, the TCs and the ABSs.
Yeah,
For race cars, it's very touchy.
Yeah, like the thing is like it's pretty wild what you can do with a standalone ECU. Like
Yeah.
it's wild what you can do with a standalone ECU. I have seen 800 horsepower bikes, stock wheelbase. So for those who don't know bikes, the stock length, the way they come out of the box.
What does that do? Backflips? 800 miles? I'm sorry, 800 horsepower?
No, it literally totes the front tire about 1 to 2 inches off the ground the entire race, and it doesn't deviate because the ECU is so advanced. A human can, a human being cannot come close to performing as well as an ECU. That's why they got rid of it in F1, because in F1 it was essentially cheating.
Wow.
If you had traction control and ABS in a legitimate ECU controlling it all in an F1 car, the driver would literally be in an arcade game where all they have to do is react. But that's why they got rid of it. My lobby's not bugged right now, by the way. So, Sora, do you want that? Would it give you at this point in the game? Would it give you any help to give you the log? Yeah, the viewership's definitely not correct. I don't know why YouTube does that sometimes. It's so... The easiest way to tell is if you look at on that bug locally. So you don't need anything from me then, Sor? I mean, as in it wouldn't... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I've sent... every time the game's crashed, I basically sent one to Rye. Baby Rye, as I'm gonna call him. So, yeah. Let's see. Load setup, but then bring this back. No problem, sir.
Good to see you on early.
Well, Wednesday
DJ.
nights I try and get on early. Wednesday night is my my gaming night.
How did the Ren Sport thing transpire today?
Not bad. We got kind of screwed in the last race though. It's basically supposed to be like once you run the race out, the practice, the qualifier, and then the race, you got like a 5 to 10 minute like cooldown time before you have to be in the next race.
Oh.
So, the last race, there were 36 people queued up for Daytona, and Fue and I were in a race on the Nordschleife, and I was basically spectating Fue here, Roberto, and when he finished the race, we went back to go enter, and Daytona was already started, and I don't know why it's not supposed to be like that.
Wow.
Because they're my 3 races technically, so they're supposed to all.
Right.
I'm technically supposed to be able to race every single race if I wanted to. I can't do it. I'm not physically capable of doing that. But yeah, so we didn't get the last Daytona race in, which was a bummer because that was going to be a really, almost 40 people in that lobby.
Yeah, that's
I was looking forward to that, man.
But yeah, the hypercars in that game are just you can't crash them.
Good.
I mean, they're fun.
Okay.
They're very fun to drive, but they are literally Gran Turismo 7 vision cars. They are so hard to crash.
Oh.
I'm relatively slow in everything I do. On Monza, I was doing 136s today in that car. And for reference, in this game, I have done a lot of playing around with the LMDHs to get them to work better. And the best I could manage out of an LMDH in this is 140.9, and that was that was my mulligan. That was my only 140 lap. So for reference, 4 seconds faster in a car that's stock in Ren Sport. And I'm driving the car technically worse. Because the car...
You're not even used to the game yet.
Well, it's the thing... the reason why I'm driving it worse is because the car is so easy to drive that you have to understand, like, everybody thinks that difficulty really has effect on skill gap. Difficulty has 0 effect on skill gap. 0. Because if the car is easier to drive, it's easier to drive for the guy who's the fastest. So he just finds a faster line than what was the fastest line when the game was harder. You know? The fastest line in iRacing in an LMDH car and the fastest braking points and all that stuff are going to be completely different in Ren Sport.
Yeah.
Imagine iRacing with grip.
Different physics.
You can brake later. You can get on the throttle sooner. You can do all sorts of different things. So the skill gap's going to remain. It's just going to, the barrier of entry is going to be easier. It's going to be easier to learn how to drive the car at a baseline level. But, you know, the skill gap's going to be the same. Like, here's the thing. There were guys, that's the fast, I cannot run that time in any other sim, not even close. And there were guys beating me by 4 or 5 seconds a lap. There was one guy in the Nordschleife, and I know the Nordschleife pretty good. This guy, he crashed, and I passed him in the first, either the first or the second lap. The next lap, and I'm driving the shit out of this car, but I know I'm clearly underdriving it I'm driving it based off of other sims, and I'm clearly underdriving it. And dude, he picked up 20 seconds. I did not crash.
Wow.
I just drove the car aggressively. And he ran me back down 20 seconds. At one point, he was 25 seconds. No. From a server side thing, however they got it, that's one thing I can say about Ren Sport that's been totally not problematic, is the server side of things. But
yeah,
Ren Sport is just doesn't have any content. Like, it's completely contentless.
I just wish in Ren Sport you could host, like, you know how like you're hosting this one, you can pick the car and track. I wish you could do that.
I think, in my opinion, if you're making a game, not about necessarily updating old games, but if you're making a new game in 2025 or later, your game needs to be crossplay, and it needs to have the ability to host custom lobbies. Like, those are like standard things, in my opinion.
Could be in our technological day and age.
Because sim racing, the reality of it is it's becoming more mainstream. The
is.
barrier of entry is getting lower. It's getting easier for more casual people to get into it. So
the cost of hardware is lower.
The indie side of video gaming for sim racing, which is, let's face it, sim racing is all indie games. Gran Turismo 7 is the only reason it's not an indie game is because it has Sony backing it. But other than that,
it's a AAA title.
Yeah. Other than that, it's basically an indie game. However, like, you've got the EA titles like F125 and stuff like that. They're all crossplay. But absolutely, it's absolutely a pain in the ass to implement, which is why most indie devs stick to one platform, you know. Or if they do switch over, it happens years later. Like PUBG, I mean, I was on PUBG for 3 or 4 years before it changed to a different platform, or it added another platform. You know, it's just there's not, the resources aren't there, you know. But yes,
I miss PUBG.
Yeah, same. I posted up some on today's stream some winner chicken dinner screenshots from 2017. Good old days.
Miss that. Yep. The old buggy days.
Yes, sir. Still 32 pounds. Oh well. But yeah, what I figured out about the LMDH is that the clutches don't work for battery. It works for the motor. So if you don't ever let go of the clutches, the motor never turns on, but the car will keep driving on battery. It's very strange. As soon as you let the clutches out, the engine turns on. Oh, Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm in my usual habitat, side of the road.
Mowing along.
I'm just moving the Project Motor Racing sign and out into the street. Just so for anybody angry, they can take it out on the sign. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Let's back up out of here. How's that looking? Perfect. Perfect. Someone is going to biff that. You know what? Let's sit here and watch. Let's wait for the next lap around here. So let's see who takes this sign out. It is funny to see the farming sim all over the terrain in this game. Minimum pace. Yep. Okay, achieved. So, like, right now, if I was in the LMDH in first gear, if I pulled the clutches in and gave it gas, see what I'm doing right now? It just revs. The battery will move the car. The car will just accelerate, but it will stay on battery. So whatever the top speed of the car on battery is what it will do.
Whoa,
That's my bad.
You alright?
I'm not good at estimating how clear I am. I needed to.
Use your radar, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the little circle with the colors with the yellow and the red, they tend to tell you the red means you need to go the opposite direction to get back to yellow. All right, there we go. We've achieved minimum pace again. Such pace, such minimum. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. I see them coming. Who's going to hit the sign? Who's taking it out? Oh, not him. Not him. Oh, there we go. It was the Mercedes. I think it was... Wait, who's in the yellow Mercedes?
Oh, he spun out.
Got him.
I think trap racing.
Took it out. You know, let's give him a second chance. Hold on. Get that TC off here. We can bang out these donuts quick. All right. Oh, too much. A little too much. All right, let's get that sign back out there. I'm trying to give you guys a way of taking out your frustrations in a fun-loving way. There you go. We're back in the road again. Since I'm a lap behind. This is what happens when I get taken out. Does any semblance or any fiber of my being give you the impression that I'm overly competitive with this shit? I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Ditto.
Stay out of everybody's way. So I don't think the sign has any physics to slow anybody down. I think it's purely a cosmetic debris fun.
How about you park in the middle of the road? Slow down
No,
first place.
no, I'm not doing that. You got to go catch Debunk. Or Daybunk.
Well, my dude's fast.
I can't tell. You're all one full lap in front of me, according to my relative. So it basically said, "Sir." What's gonna happen?
Oh shit!
Yeah. All right. If you're a real viewer, can you please click the like button? Like I said, you can unclick it like in 10 minutes. I don't believe the numbers. Truly, I genuinely. Oh, here we go. It's coming. Here we go. Who's gonna get it? Not him. Not him. Oh shit.
I didn't even see the sign.
It's
Yeah,
right
where
in
is
front
the
of me.
sign?
You can't miss it.
Nah, it wasn't there.
It's there. Y'all are missing it. There it is. White Mustang got it. It actually hit me, and it shook my wheel. No shit. All right, we had our fun. I can't get back on the road. All right, let's get TC back on so we can attempt to leave the dirt pile here. Oh, Jesus, now we're in the other... You know what? We're going to the pit. We've had our fun. Let's spectate. All right, so we got Daybonk here. We got Trap. We got Fway. We got Owl. Snaky Web. We got Harry. No Tomorrow. Seaberg is with me in the pits. What happened, Seaberg?
Just doing some stuff.
Doing some stuff?
Yeah.
Listen, cocaine is frowned upon these days. That's all I'm saying.
No. That I don't have to do good stuff like that. Oh man. Let's see. No, I'm just changing my setup stuff. The other day I came and I played this game, and even with the frame gen on, I was only getting like 70 frames per second. I was really perplexed.
Oh, my bad, Trap.
Next
Did
day,
you squeeze me there a little bit?
Back up to 130.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a slowdown penalty for that? That's BS.
Well, maybe you should stay in the track limits, bro. Who taught you how to drive?
Dude, he squeezed me out.
Well, I mean, what do you want?
That is some booty.
That might be booty, but that's racing. You got a big pair of brakes on that car. You can just hit those. That's all I'm saying.
Let's watch the replay.
Those big ass brakes. They're ice cold. Ice cold brakes.
I can't even drive. Oh my gosh.
Now you just got to go and set the fastest lap. Ugh, not in a GT3. I wish. I think I'm always going to be a talentless bore when it comes to GT3 cars. They just don't interest me. That's the problem. I don't get in a GT3 car and I go, ooh, ah, amazing. I go, yup. Doesn't make a lot of horsepower. It's a relatively light car. It's got a lot of grip. It's got the latest and greatest technology known to mankind for GT racing. Yup. It does everything you want it to do when you want it to do it. It's just line following. Which, to some people, that's all they care about in racing. Is getting the best line, you know, being the best. And I get it. That's fine. I want to drive the most reckless, out-of-control maniac car. And hooliganism my way to the finish line in first place.
That loco.
What's up, man? Wife's calling me.
Wife's calling you.
Oh,
Yep.
You in trouble.
better run.
I remember at one point in my life, all I wanted to be was Reese Millen.
Who that? Who'd that be?
Australian drifter.
Oh,
He was my biggest inspiration to learn how to drive a car sideways. And by drive a car sideways, I mean literally drive a car sideways. Not just like the ass kicks out and I save it. No, I make the ass kick out and I keep it there while I'm trying to go in a straight line, but crooked. Essentially crab walk the car.
one day you should do a stream about how to drift.
I'm not gonna. Listen, I'm not a teacher. There are some things I can teach, but I'm just like I'm not. You know, they're.
But you're good with words.
I'm good with words. That doesn't mean shit. I could lie my ass off and still be good with words. Doesn't mean what I say is right.
This is true. See, you're very good with words.
I'm very anti-misinformation. Very anti-misinformation. And there's one thing I learned about misinformation. All you have to do is say something you don't know anything about confidently, and everybody will believe you. So.
Sure.
He's a New Zealander? Ah.
Sheeple.
I stand corrected. You have to
Sheeple are
understand.
people.
I know New Zealanders and Australians hate this more than anything else. But me as a dumb, stupid American, Australians and New Zealanders are sort of the same thing. I know they're not, and I know they definitely hate that, but that's the reality of that situation. And somewhere, Furry is cursing me right now.
He's on his way, I believe.
Oh,
I see him on Discord. He's on PMR.
He's about to phone in through Discord on cellular just to be like, how dare you?
Yeah. No.
It's funny that as soon as I said that, Plague
you'd be
Doctor
lucky
says
to
that
get
in
that
chat.
out of
How
him.
dare you?
You'd be lucky to get that out of him.
Yeah.
He's so quiet.
But Ken Block is the one that got super, super famous. But for me, it was Reese Millen.
Hoonigan, man.
Yeah, for me it started with Reese Millen, and then Ken Block became like the famous one, you know. But
The Gymkhana shit was crazy.
Gymkhana.
Yeah, Gymkhana.
But that's
There he is.
like that is my style of like. If I could pick any form of racing a car, it would be perfectly harnessing a car completely out of control, putting it where you want it to go.
Yeah, for me it was Reese Millen.
Yeah, we can hear his stream on your feed, Furry.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Gymkhana shit was great. Gymkhana. Gymkhana.
Oh man.
I was gonna say, for us, it's the same. Canada and USA, they're pretty much the same, aren't they?
At this point, though, you're offending Canadians
Yeah.
more than Americans. I don't think anybody wants to be American these days.
What's that about?
Forget about it. Don't ya know?
Don't you know?
All right, let's see. I'm
Now what?
gonna get in a
Just puffing
GT. You know, I have literally over here been flapping my gums about wanting to drive cars out of control, and I'm over here driving GT3s. I'm gonna get into GTO.
GTOs, I join you.
Ugh.
As soon as we get it.
Like, if you gave me a Group C car, a GT3 car, or an F1 car, all in the same lineup and said, you can go race whatever you want, I
F1.
would burn the F1 and the GT3 to the ground and get into a Group C car.
You are a madman. Amongst men.
Bruh, if it's the more out of control it is, the more, like, you have to understand, the F1 car is the most in control of the three. It's just a go-kart with grip and power.
And it's
now, hold on. If it was a 90s V12 or a turbo 6-cylinder, that could sway me. Mainly the V12 because I like naturally aspirated cars. But
yeah, you take the Group C, huh?
oh, all
Crazy.
day long.
Crazy
All
sauce.
day long. You mean NA 4-rotor 787B?
Particularly powerful car there.
Well, we'll do Mossport next, Webtastic. This is PMR King
Mossport.
Sniper.
For the Canadians. Oh, they're sticking in GT3s. Okay. Nobody
That's
else
fine.
is coming along for the GTO.
That's fine. No, dude, I'm all about multi-class. I have it as multi-class for a reason because I like the variety of ridiculousness. Now the question is, are we going to get this lobby to pull through? Because we're getting
Gotta beat the ferry.
all sorts
Yeah,
of. Oh, we lost one.
Yeah.
We got some Canadians. We got some New Zealanders / Australians. Now, okay, let me ask you this. This is
No.
this is once
They're
again.
both New Zealanders.
I was going to say, I would imagine they have different flags.
Yes, the one with the white
Ignorant
Like-
American.
star
let me-
underneath
let me-
the flag
Extra
is
star.
Australian.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Got an extra star and the stars are white on.
Australian flag. You've got to be kidding me. You have
Just to
got to
confuse
be
you.
kidding me.
Stay away from us. We're the same.
Are you really trying to confuse the people who don't know you?
Yes. I went to that place. Which one? I don't know. I can't remember. But
Hold the phone.
And they both have different terrain, don't they? Like, isn't New Zealander greener and more grass, hilly?
We don't have any dangerous animals.
Yeah, there's no kangaroos and Komodo dragons.
my
and
game's definitely bugged.
crazy spiders.
Yep,
and
yep,
oh, you bugged out?
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it immediately.
Let's
I knew
back
it. I knew
out,
it was
party.
coming. I knew it was coming.
Shit. You should let me host. I don't have these problems.
You would. There's nothing to do with me.
Actually, I probably would. I never get big fucking parties.
It
So.
wouldn't. That's the big part of it.
Yeah.
Here, look at this. Look at this bullshit right now. Hey, Americans, which is which? Those are two different countries. Is this not some bullshit?
It's over there. The water turns around the other way when you flush the toilet. That's what it is.
Like, you cannot blame anybody for this confusion.
It's like copying your homework and pretending not to do it.
Yeah. That's the whole copy the homework and change like the first and the last word. Obviously, the stars are completely different. Like, come on, man. Even side by side, they're not that different. So you separate them and put a little bit of time in between seeing them, you're never going to know which is which. Oh my God. That's hysterical.
Yeah.
If that was America and you removed a star, we're still America with 49 states. Oh man, that's funny. Ah, that's funny.
Hey, where are you? I can't see your. There you are.
I'm up.
There we go.
Yeah, let's do all that stuff right there.
Let's try this again. 3 of us in GTO this time. Gotta beat the furry.
Oh, all right. So 3 GTOs, 4 GT3s, and a single GTE. All right, I'll ready us up. Whoever gets in, gets in.
Here we go.
So, Sora, on a scale of 1 to fucked, 1 being the best, how we looking with this? With the spinning wheel of death.
Six, 7.
Well, it depends on what fucked is. That's the current state of fixing the issue that I have experienced so many times that I would imagine other people are experiencing variants of.
The multiplayer netcode, yeah.
I mean, multiplayer netcode is a very broad thing. Mainly, the game-breaking host bug where I might experience right now. We'll see. If it's quiet when I get in the lobby, I'm bugged. If it's not quiet, we're good. We're good. I hear the cars.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm in.
We're good.
Woo!
All right.
I ironically don't know this track.
It's not a very hard track. It's like 4 turns.
Yeah.
It's really only 1 turn, the sweeping lefter. And I guess technically the finish line turn, that little...
Where are
whatever
we?
you-
Spa?
No, this is Red Bull Ring.
Red Bull Ring. Oh, okay.
Because, I mean, as much as people want to, like, pile on things that they want to see done and changed and all that, Gotcha.
What'd he say?
Pretty sure they found the root cause. Just finding the solution that will be stable long term versus
Nice.
you know, a hacked fix, a band-aid essentially.
Man, that's great. You got a inside source letting you know that.
And it's right, he's not really inside; he's outside. He's right there. Everybody can read it. Trust me, if I had inside sources, I'd be a millionaire. Instead, I'm a thousandaire.
Welcome to the club.
I'm an average heir. Now, you know what? Screw it. I'm doing ABS 1. I don't care. Judge me. Driving an H pattern. I don't want to hear it when someone... Oh, you're using ABS in a car. It doesn't have ABS. I'm also using an H pattern. Shut up. Race me in a real car.
Jesus.
Sorry, was that aggressive? Did I take that too personal? Did I take my own words too personal? Oh, way overshot that. Oh, my bad. Oh, wow, that was an impact. What was that, like a 1080? That was pretty good. All right, let me refocus up here. Let's let all these guys pass. All right.
That was fucking lame.
Don't talk to me like that. I am massively missing these braking zones here. I'm sorry, I will die on the hill that the GTOs in this game are the best, most accurate programmed cars in all of racing.
That's a bold statement, man.
I don't give a shit.
It's a small hill.
I don't give a shit. I don't
most
give
They are
a
pretty fun.
shit.
I'm not gonna lie.
It is the only car to this day that when it kicks out sideways, you can drive through it sideways. Every other car just kills you. And that is just not real. I am at the top of the biggest hill, and I am digging my 6-foot grave right now. Trust me, there's plenty of cars in this game that I go, man, that's bullshit. These are not it. These are not bullshit, I mean.
Bullshit.
A lot of weight to this Mustang, isn't it? Gosh.
Let's see if I can kick this car out sideways. Problem is the car's got too much grip to drift, so you really can't drift them. Yeah. To drift it properly, you need to be on tires that don't exactly want to not spin. Let's see if I can do this here. Nope, see, too much grip.
We on overtime? Damn. I needed another lap.
But see, like, this is also an example of me believing and understanding the realism. I knew that if I was on a real sticky set of tires and I was trying to drift a car, the tires would kill me from having too much grip, not the other way around. They would start to spin and then they would immediately hook up and jackknife the car the other direction. I want to feel that.
Get motion for
Do
that.
it.
I don't even need motion, man. Honestly, the wheel is enough. It really is. Just make me believe it through the car's physics. That's all. And these cars are phenomenal.
Motion's fun.
Like, if I got in a GT3 car, well, if I can only relate what I've done. Obviously, I've never been in a GT3 car, so I can relate what I've experienced. Let's just say, if we're going to compare it to the Mustang GT3, in a Mustang with very, very similar power and power plant. My Boss 302 made 475 at the tire, so comparable to 550 at the motor, which is what a GT3 Mustang makes, and weighed about 250 pounds more than a GT3 car. That car on 17-inch wheels all the way around, full suspension front to back. It was by no means a production car. That car, if I had a set of DOT competition tires of any kind, like a 555 R2 or a Toyo R888 or something like that, if I tried to spin tire, the car would go, fuck you, I'm gonna hook. I'm not gonna spin. So, if that car that I put together in my garage was like that, you mean to tell me that a multi-million-dollar team building a GT3 car for professional racing is not as good? I'm gonna call bullshit. Oh, whoa, okay, already punted. It's alright, I'm still back in my lane. We're good, never happened. Alright, turn one of death.
Squeezed.
I'm just gonna sit back and wait for you all to. Yep, that
Oh
you guys.
my goodness. Oh boy.
Safe here in last place. But anyway. That's why I like these cars so much. Is the control I have over them feels authentic. When cars just slip and slide and don't have any grip ever for the sake of, you know... Oh, shit!
What the fuck, man?
That was a wreck. That was... I want to know what spun. Was that you?
Yeah. What the
Uh,
hell, man?
Dude, you just spun your ass off right there. I gotta get them to add like 100 more horsepower to the Camaro in this class, because then I'll never drive another car in this game. I have zero, like, connection to a Mercury Cougar. Okay. Other than just, you know, it's similar to things that I've been around on the street. But the third-gen Camaro, on the other hand... Is there... Who is this? What is... Who was that? Random Fortune? Yeah, I think it's Random Fortune. All right. So y'all saw that on stream, right? Y'all saw that?
happened?
That's fine.
What happened?
Forced off the track, clearly intentionally. Was... That wasn't a punt. That was saw nothing.
Yeah, once they fix the being
I-
able to host the lobby, we can do leagues and stuff.
Well, I think the host should have the ability to kick people. That needs to be here.
That and the
Or at least
ability to join up.
at least a voting system to kick somebody, you know.
No, the
'cause you know
voting
what-
system never worked.
You don't want to leave it up to one person though. That's the problem, because then you get the dictator
Yeah.
mentality that just, you know, kicks people
No.
out for accidents.
You're the host with the most.
Well, that's true, I guess, but I don't know. But like what just happened right there, that was silly. Like he wouldn't let me by, he kept trying to like block, and then when I finally got my line, he just pushed me off the road.
Tragedy.
Hey, tomorrow I got a slow down penalty if you want to go around me.
There is actually kicking in the code, just haven't have gotcha. Oh shit! What I get for reading chat? I just want to take the scenic route, that's all. Get my ABS back on, that's what we're missing here. Also, if you block someone, it does kick them? Gotcha. Well, I don't want to block the wrong person, so I need to make sure that it's the right person. I'll give him a second chance. I think everybody deserves a second chance.
My gosh.
Honestly, I don't even care though. Like, punting me of all people is like the last person you're gonna piss off. Because I could be solo in this car right now, kicking the car out sideways, trying to drift it. That's more fun for me than they actually racing this car. To give a second, even greater punt. Hey, if it happens, then we know. I am a second chance giver. But I can assure you the second chance thing, if you burn that, well then it's zero ever coming back from it. I have written you into stone as someone I will never deal with in my life ever again. I am not scared of a permablock. 99.99% of people you will ever meet in your life, you will never actually meet them. So why give them the time? That you, Seaberg? Drag racing me right now?
No. I'm in an RX-7
Oh.
behind Gunner.
Oh! I don't know what happened there. Ah! Too much. Almost saved it. But what the car just did right there is also realistic. It was sideways, I oversteered, or I corrected it, but I corrected too much and it snapped back the other direction and spun out the opposite direction. How many race cars and sims do you know that do that? They just, once the ass comes out, it just keeps on going. Let's see if I can drift this whole sweeper right here. It's a goal of mine. I haven't quite figured out how to do it in this car yet, but... Right here. Hold on. Let's get it clear here, and then clutch kick. Nope, too late. Not enough mile an hour. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that was a terrible attempt. Meanwhile, like, poor bastard behind me is just like, I just want to pass you. So I think it was... Oh, I know why. I think it was random fortune. See, now that's an Aussie. Now, it might not be random fortune.
You
I just
learn stuff every day.
I just think that's who it was. I could be wrong. Could very much be wrong. So I don't want to say it's definitely him. I just think that's who it was based off of the punt scenario where I was. See if I can look back and see. Now, if anybody's curious, jump back to like maybe 750.
Relative.
Yeah, so I went for the inside. He blocked it, and as he went to block, I went for the outside. I got around him, and as I was going around him, he pushed me off the track. Dirty driving, sir. Dirty driving. Could we do a summer race? Yeah, we can do a summer race. That's fine. Let's see. What track do we want to do? Bump it up to summer.
I thought we were gonna do most sport.
Oh, that's right. Yes, mouse sport. Yes, you are right. You, sir, are right. You're right, sir. You're right.
What are we doing at most sport?
What do you mean?
What cars? Same cars?
Oh, I'm staying in the GTO for a minute. Like I said, second chances.
Pedro Santos from Portugal.
Second chances. He gave me the old college punt. Actually, it wasn't even a punt. It was a squeeze. It was a squeeze off into the track. Or off into the dirt, I mean.
Hello.
Replay shows number 64. Let's see, hold on.
I hope this lobby goes through. It's a nice crowd again.
Mike C. Mustang.
Don't jinx it.
Knock, knock on wood. Got my fingers crossed. Traveling to track. Also, traveling is spelled wrong. Just so that. somebody
Really?
knows.
Are you sure about
I
that?
didn't even notice that.
It's
You sure?
traveling to track.
No way.
I think it's one L in traveling.
You gotta be reading it wrong. There's no way.
It's traveling.
My lobby's bugged
Who
anyway.
else?
You're
You
bugged
see
again?
it again.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir.
Great. Quitting.
Create server.
Shit.
Yep.
Scheiße. Excuse me.
This is why, like, though.
Especially the second try, it just craps out on you, no?
No, it has nothing to
That
do.
would-
We've tried all sorts of different like random scenarios, and there has been zero consistency to it, other than just honestly, it's not even lobby numbers. It just comes down to I don't fucking know. That's what pisses me off.
RNG.
I've tried. It's really RNG. If there was a random number generator bug in the algorithm, I'd believe it.
Get your fiber yet?
Yeah, I got my fiber, yep. But I'm butthurt. I can only go up so much because YouTube has a limit. I didn't know that. So I've capped it. I mean, the limit's 68,000. I'm at 50,000 just to give myself, stay away from them throttling me. Because if they throttle you, then your stream suffers. It's not like you just get to that limit and then it's good. It's down to someone disconnecting at just the wrong time during loading. So I get to blame the person who crashes next to me? Is that it? Is that what you're saying? Whoever doesn't make it into the lobby is the person I get to point the finger at?
User.
Oh, man. I hoagie.
Pedro back. Pedro's back. All right.
Yes, he is.
Disconnect at the wrong time? What does that mean? Shut off their PS5?
Like, as in their game crashes, which crashes the host at just the right time.
Interesting.
Domino.
What do I know?
Domino effect, essentially.
If we had the ability to just join up in a practice or a qualify, it would be so cool.
What did,
What? Yeah.
what was the second, Star Trek movie, not the originals, but the remakes, Into Darkness, where, I'm probably going down a rabbit hole that no one's gonna know, but
I should know this, but I forget what you're talking about.
Simon Pegg's character, who is
Who's
God.
Simon Pegg? I don't know.
you know who Simon
Jada?
Pegg is?
No,
Oh, how dare you!
I don't.
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead.
You've got to know Shaun of the Dead.
I've heard of it.
Oh God, you're just slowly breaking me down, Scotty. Thank you, Titan, Scotty. Oh, you're slowly breaking me down. And yes, Scotty, he plays
me up,
Scotty.
Scotty.
Yes, he plays Scotty. And in the darkness,
Alright.
when they're trying to shoot themselves out of one ship into another ship, the expression he uses, it would be like trying a blah 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 to a blah 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 inside of a blah blah blah. And that's what I thought of there when I was thinking of that scenario. God, what a tangent to go down. I just got to see if I can find it now. Star Trek.
Who is this guy?
Who's what guy?
Blocking the exit.
I can't believe you don't know who Simon Pegg is.
If I
Oh,
saw him, I probably did.
dude, I watched Shaun of the Dead like back to back to back to back to back to back to back.
Never heard of it.
That's-
That was
I
my
did with
that
The
was
Matrix.
like my kill time movie. If I didn't know what I wanted to watch,
Yeah.
I watched Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, Matrix was my movie for that.
I mean, these are completely different kinds of movies.
The
Though.
Matrix.
Matrix, you got to pay
Yeah.
attention to. Simon Pegg, you just got to be present in the room. You put on Shaun of the Dead to do something else, and it play in the background.
I just throw on Seinfeld.
I was in the pool.
Oh, The Office.
Oh, The Office. Let's get one. Or some Boy Meets World.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that one in a while. Third Rock from the Sun.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Star Trek Beyond kind of was meh, but Into Darkness was such a good movie.
They got
That-
a new show out, right? Or coming out?
Well, they've had a lot of new
Oh,
Star
Paramount?
Treks, and a lot of
I
them
think
are
there's a new
dog
one,
shit. What was the one I haven't watched yet, but I've heard really good things about. Trekkies like it, so I have to assume it's decent.
I haven't seen that.
Is Strange New Worlds? Is that one it? The one that's actually Kirk's father is the main character in it. What's Kirk's? What's James Kirk's father's name? Let's go, Trekkies. Who is it?
Darth Vader.
That wow. You just you just offended simultaneously every Star Wars and Star Trek person.
He drives a Group C car.
Well, what's his name too?
Sorry, just trying to get the time in. I know he's next to me.
Benedict Cumberbatch. That was my first like, remembrance of him. Obviously, he was acting far before Into Darkness, but that was my first like introduction to him, and he crushed it. I can't believe you don't know who Simon Pegg is, man. I'm still offended.
If I seen his face, I'd probably be like, "Oh, that's that guy."
All right.
Look him up.
Mission Impossible, most recent franchise he's been part of.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah,
Hold
you definitely know who
Simon
he is.
Pegg, right there. This is Simon Pegg. This guy, right now. Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Dude, I forgot all about Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz was like Shaun of the Dead 2, where it was the same people that just got transported to another dimension. Oh man, I missed this part of my life. Shaun of the Dead 2004. Such a good movie. Oh man, what a time to be alive. George Kirk, yes, that is correct. Oh, it's Pike that's the star Plague Doctor? I thought it was George Kirk, but that makes sense if it's Pike. I haven't watched it yet. I've been wanting to, but I'm weird when it comes to like good shows that I've already missed a couple seasons of. I kind of want them to finish and completely wrapped. That way I know they get a conclusion. Because there have been so many good shows that have just been axed in the middle of like the climax, and I'm like, what? I need to know how this ends, and I'm never gonna know because you just killed it. Thank you, Netflix. Netflix is the worst. What was the sci-fi 1889? What was it? The sci-fi
Did you say
movie
Lost
where
in
they're
Space?
no, not Lost in Space. that show properly ended.
No, it didn't.
It
No.
properly ended where it wasn't a good
Lies.
enough show to continue. Stop it.
The robot was great.
Foremost expert on Star Trek. Thank you, Plague Doctor. I appreciate it. My father was a die-hard Trekkie. Die-hard Trekkie. That's where I got most of my Star Trek knowledge from. But he was the real
It's a good show
Trekkie.
if you want to like take a nap.
I was like
Throw it on.
the collateral Trekkie, like the collateral damage Trekkie. He was the guy who watched every bit of Star Trek. Star Trek, TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. He's seen every episode ever.
I still throw the OG shows on.
TNG's the best for me. It really is. Like I mean, I grew up in the TNG generation. I was literally the next generation. But
So good.
and for me, my favorite of all time Star Trek movie was Generations. Kirk Picard combo.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says about that movie, like it or dislike it. That movie was my childhood.
I think all our movies are good.
But I will say I was very happy with the remakes. They got the right sort of like... They did a really good job at capturing the sort of essence of Star Trek while also making it, I don't want to say more inclusive, but getting the people that aren't really Trekkies to also like it.
Like,
You know? Whereas like the original Star Trek stuff, like you gotta like Star Trek to like it, or else you don't
To
give a
watch
shit,
it, yeah.
You know?
Then we need more power.
I just can't do it, Captain. Oh, that was a terrible impression. I'm just gonna go back in the corner now and cry.
Yikes.
I'm
They're
sweating
part of the
over here. I should
Cornetto
take my
trilogy. What was
sweatshirt
what
off.
was the third one? I know there was what's the one where they had to get to the bar in the alien invasion? Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Brain doesn't work.
Dodgeball.
After 9 PM.
Sorry, everybody, I might have bumped there. I'm just doing my best to stay out of harm's way and... Oh, okay. I don't know where you're
Oh,
going.
jeez.
Who is that? Oh, what is happening here?
Some guy's bumping everybody. I don't know who it is.
Who is it? Who we got here? Well, you're in front of me, Seabird, so it might have been me bumping people, just trying to get out of the way of getting bumped. I don't really know. You're in front of me, though, Seabird.
I'm an excellent driver.
You're in an Audi, right?
Yeah.
Well, your excellent driver standards are... Well... They're there.
Excelente.
Excellent. You can say it.
Under me, Harry.
Like a Sunday driver.
Alright, well, excuse me if you don't mind me. I'm gonna just come up here on your left. Oh, okay, you want to play that kind of
Which
racing,
way
eh?
are you going?
The grass way.
Uh-oh. I'll give you the inside. Okay.
Can't believe you don't know who fucking Simon Pegg is. Ugh. I should punt you off
He's
the
in Harry
track
Potter,
right now.
No punterino, okay? No punterino.
Oh, man.
Gotta be in Harry Potter.
Yeah, absolutely. He would make a good Harry Potter character, I'd say that. I don't know what character, but he'd make an additional good character.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait for them to remake that movie. It's gonna be awful.
Harry Potter? I didn't know they were remaking it.
Nah, they're not.
How do they make it
Oh,
without
they-
Radcliffe? Like, Radcliffe is
Hope
Harry
they never
Potter.
do.
Like, that's not something that's it's a movie based off of a book. It's not a franchise like that. Like, it's not James
just saying.
Bond, you know?
They remake so much right
Oh,
now.
I know.
It's like ridiculous.
I know. Well, it's because the originality's dead.
It's dead.
We don't know how to create anymore, so we just copy. Follow the leader. That's all it is. But what was the movie with Radcliffe that was like the first movie I saw with him that was like that officially broke me out of thinking of him as Harry Potter? I mean, I still do, but it made me realize that he's like actually like a really good actor, I should say, and he's just not Harry Potter. But it was a
Lord of the
comedy.
Rings, it's not-
It was a comedy. Guns
couldn't tell you.
Akimbo. Guns Akimbo. I'm a big fan of Guns Akimbo. Have you ever seen that?
No, I've only seen them in Harry Potter.
That's such a good movie, Guns Akimbo. It's a satire, like, violent movie. It's a lot like, what's the most recent Christmas movie with, guy from Stranger Things? I don't know. I have the worst memory. I have simultaneously the best and the worst memory. I remember the things, but I don't remember the details of the things, like names and shit.
Yeah, I don't remember any names.
I'll forget, like, a name that I've said 1,000,000 times. Out of nowhere, it's gone. Can't think of that name. They're making a series. Entire new cat. Oh God, it's gonna.
What?
I mean, I'm not even like a huge Harry Potter fan, but I can at least appreciate it.
Oh, I was just kidding. they're actually making a new movie, or?
I mean, that's what Sora said, but I don't know if he didn't. That's what he said.
Oh gosh.
World's End. That's right. Yes, Sora. World's End. That's the one. I feel like Simon Pegg, like if you ever met him, he is the same person he's been in every single movie. Even in Mission Impossible, this man in Shaun of the Dead,
I should have known him from Mission Impossible.
Shaun of the Dead, Mission Impossible, and what the hell was I just thinking of? The third one. All three completely different things, and he's the same person. Oh, Star Trek. Star Trek, Shaun of the Dead, and Mission Impossible. Same exact person, and I'm okay with it. It's a lot like the Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is Ryan Reynolds in every single movie, and I'm okay with it. You would think they'd have exhausted their personality, but nope, I'm good. I'll take 57 more Deadpool movies, please and thank you. Especially with
Hilarious.
Hugh Jackman. Like, oh my God. Deadpool and Wolverine
laughing,
was... I
Hilariously.
haven't laughed that long consistently through a single movie in a long time.
The only time I didn't laugh at that movie was like towards the end, when they were trying to like blow up that whatever that shit was.
Yeah. But even
Other
still,
than
like,
that, straight laughing the entire
so
time.
it's Paul Rudd who said it, and it's absolutely true. But comedies always seem to have some of the best drama, and dramas always seem to have some of the best comedy. Because it's like, it's out of left field when it hits. Like Deadpool, for example. It's fucking Deadpool. But every once in a while, they get you. Like when, Wolverine is roasting him in the car, and like you feel every ounce of that insult, and you're like, damn, like I'm offended, and I'm watching right now. Fictional characters. Right before they had their death fight in the van where no one could die. I feel like Ryan Reynolds wrote that line for Hugh Jackman to carry out. Because it feels like Ryan Reynolds was speaking through Hugh Jackman for that insult. Like the same with Blade 3, the unfortunate one, Trinity, where he calls Triple H's vampire character a cock-juggling thunder cunt. Only Ryan Reynolds could think of an insult like that. Cock-juggling thunder cunt. Amazing. I've never had an opportunity in my life to fully use that one. I've used every one of those words by themselves, but never in a sentence like that.
Cock-juggling thunder cunt.
Cock-juggling thunder cunt.
Yeah, I don't think I could pull that off.
Oh, and he does it in such a Ryan Reynoldsy way. He's getting the shit kicked out of him. He's chained up to a wall being tortured. And he's still being Ryan Reynolds, beating around the bush, not giving information away. Then he says that. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, took off my sweatshirt here.
Starting to get hot in the garage.
Alright, that's all I can do for today. Thanks, everybody.
I appreciate you being here,
All right,
buddy.
dude. Have a good one.
Oh, thank you. Have a better one. Bye.
Good games.
Not gonna lie, I'm liking this movie conversation and this stuff. Here's the thing. I am the definition of a cinephile.
A what?
A cinephile.
Can you find that?
All right, I'll just read
A
you.
bit.
I'll read you the definition. Jesus Christ.
A cinephile.
Cinephile.
Let me go take a pee break while you read this. Be right back.
I will say the dictionary term is rather lacking a description. Wow, that's descriptive right there, boys. A person who is fond of motion pictures. Oh man, that's funny. Thanks, Google. That was your description. You think they would have used a little bit more words for the confusion I just gave everybody there? That's funny. All right, let's see. What do we got?
Interlagos.
Let's do Daytona, bro.
Daytona.
We've been out of country. Let's get in the country. Maybe we won't crash in Daytona. The server's closer to us, right? It's in Daytona.
All right, let me look this up. You said cinephile?
I already read. Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a person who likes movies.
Oh. Passionate lover. Nice.
I'm a LARP.
You're a LARPer?
I prefer watching movies.
Yeah. I'm a LARP. Live action role
Speaking
play.
of no, I know what a LARPer is. Speaking of
we all are.
no, because I do the real thing, bro. I'm the real thing. I'm the real deal. I don't pretend to slay
No, it's
vampires.
a
I
cinephile.
actually
Not cinephile. Got it.
okay. It's a cinephile.
Cinephile.
It's not called cinephile. It's not SCENE. It's CINE. Like cinema, not cinema.
Cinema? Scene? I don't know.
Cinnamon.
I'm not that.
Cinema cinephile.
The synonym.
What file?
I would reference another file and explain it that way, but I'm going to keep that off the channel. But I'll say it's the file variant of pediatrics.
Goodness.
Just saying.
Best science fiction movie, go.
Oh, you have an idea that you have no idea what the difficulty
Yeah,
you
think
just
about
gave
that
me.
one. Yeah.
Science fiction, the best science fiction movie?
Yeah.
Every one of them?
Sure. From Stargate to Star Wars.
It's impossible. I could not give you that answer.
There's a lot.
I couldn't give you the best Star Trek
Is the
movie.
Predator a science fiction movie? Or is Terminator 2 has got to be up there?
I would definitely put Terminator into science fiction without a doubt. Predator,
Terminator 2 is
yeah, it's hard. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. I would say yes.
Total Recall. Like all of Arnold's movies were great.
Get down.
Sora says Stargate is the only good science fiction. Okay, now I'm gonna give you an official.
down.
That's the first time you've offended me now, Sora. You know what happens when you get offended? Absolutely nothing, by the way, but it still happened. I knew my lobby. By the way, my lobby's crashed.
Stargate was a good movie. I agree.
There's a ton out there that are good.
All right, backing out for the crash.
Come on, Sora.
Update
Probably
us
crashed.
now. Yeah, he crashed.
2001: A Space Odyssey. I mean, like, all right. Here's a harder question. What's your favorite Terminator? As far as I'm concerned, there's only 2 movies. So, what's your favorite
2.
Terminator?
Terminator 2.
Gosh, I don't remember them.
It's not as easy as for me anyway. It's not an easy answer. Judgment Day is
You like-
clearly the better movie, but What's the better Terminator?
Cinematography, the
Like,
CG at the time.
Everything about it is better from a movie spec sheet standpoint. Judgment Day, without a doubt. However,
Yes.
there's this dynamic to the original one, the fear factor, that is just not present in Judgment Day. Like, yes, you're threatened by the T-1000, but you have a Hollywooded up Arnold Schwarzenegger as your shield. Because in Terminator 1, Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't the superstar that he was. Terminator 2, he was.
Yeah, but it was the introduction to John Connor, man. And
Yeah, I get that,
that's-
but I did at no point in that movie did I truly fear the T-1000. In the first one, you're scared shitless of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Well, when he first showed up in the hallway in the mall, like you didn't know there was going to be the other Terminator.
There's a
didn't
very
watch any
dark
previews or
presence to the
anything.
first one that is not there in the second one. That's kind of where I'm going with that. It's
I thought
Dark
the
Fate
cop.
was average, below average.
everything after 2 is terrible. It was literally, I mean, that's a lie. Salvation wasn't bad. I like
2 is,
Salvation
yeah, I would
because it's a
say-
different dynamic where it's just a movie in the future. I think it's the better of everything that came after Judgment Day. It's handily the best. But I would give it to
That's-
2, Terminator 2.
2 is the best.
But 1 is a much closer runner-up than people give it credit for.
Best Matrix movie.
1 easily done.
Ooh.
Like,
Revelations was pretty good.
Yeah.
listen. You guys like Hollywood
The
more than,
mechs and
than
everything.
story. Stop it. And they
Brain
don't
rot,
even
baby.
compare. The first one is the story. The second and third one, they didn't know what to do with it. That's why it ended like it did.
Well, it was
The
a
movie,
fashion show.
The
on
Matrix
movie.
was The Matrix, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, nothing like it.
Come on.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
4. Jesus, Sword. Okay, now I know he's trolling. Now I absolutely know this man is trolling.
What do you say?
Matrix 4.
The
oh
fourth,
my
the fourth one,
goodness. He's
The
trolling.
fourth Matrix.
where they just made Trinity the one instead. She like, what?
He's the
What?
one.
You ruined both characters. In inside of 2 hours, you broke the entire franchise. As far as I'm concerned, 4 wasn't made.
Matrix 5
4
is
did
supposed
not
to come out.
exist.
There's gonna be a 5 too.
Just stop.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Since we're slightly on Keanu Reeves here, what was the best John Wick?
I've only seen a couple of
Ooh.
them.
They're all about the same movie.
I this is actually, I don't know
I'll
what
say
people's
all of
opinions
them.
are, but I know which one I like
Yeah.
the best.
Does he shoot stuff in the other ones?
Yeah.
Does he shoot people?
He's got a dog.
I'm a John Wick Chapter 4 fan.
Chapter 4. I'll have to watch that one.
Absolutely the best one.
I like them all. They're all good.
They're all good. They're all absolutely good. Parabellum was actually my least favorite, even though it was the most complex. The fourth one is just hands down the best story. Well, I mean, the first one
First one's
is
good.
super simplified.
Best Tom
Man's
Cruise
wife
movie.
dies, gets a dog,
Yeah.
and then that's his last memory of his wife. Some ignorant Russian idiot kills his dog. Man goes on rampage, kills hundreds of people. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't need any more description. But I still give it to 4. The OG's the runner-up in my opinion, then 2, and then 3. But I like the 4th one the best. I'm a Donnie Yen fan. And aside from Donnie Yen, what's his name? Captain Samurai there. What's his name? The guy who plays Scorpion in Mortal Kombat, but I'm so totally underselling him because he's legitimately an amazing actor, and I just gave him his worst role. He was in Shogun.
Damn, I'm only on episode 2 in that show. I don't know what
So
you're talking
is
about.
Vanilla Sky a science fiction movie?
Yes.
Totally, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, shit.
That's a good one, too. It's on my top 5. I didn't see anything that was coming in that one.
I agree with you there, Sora. It was, there was a lot of movie there to push out. But I like the dynamics of it. I really like the ending. You know, I was happy when they, even though it's, you know, money talks in Hollywood, so you can resurrect anybody where you don't see a dead body. But I do like that they killed John Wick, because the reality of the situation is, it's like, come on. This man cannot walk away from this. Keanu's the man.
Liam Nielsen, whatever that guy's name is.
Liam Neeson?
Yeah.
Liam
He's like
Neeson.
You're thinking of, you're doing
he's
what a
the
lot
next
of people
one.
do. You're combining the Leslie Nielsen and Liam Neeson. Which, to
There
me,
it is, Liam Neeson, yeah.
I am convinced is why sorry, I just did it again, is why Liam Neeson was in Naked Gun. I am convinced the name confusion alone got him that role. Because it was, I mean, Liam Neeson has been playing a taken badass for the past 57 movies now. He's been, he got pulled into the Jason Statham role. He's been the same guy in every movie. I mean, you know what? I'm okay with it. Although I'd be lying if I said I was fatigued by every Jason Statham movie. The beekeeper, the zookeeper, the friggin' astronaut, the mechanic, the race car driver, the tire machine. Like, it's just like, hey, look, he's a generic role. It's a Jason Statham movie where it's a guy who used to be the world's greatest badass, now trying to live a life as a simpleton. He has to get back into the habit of what he used to do to save XYZ person from XYZ bat. Like, Jesus Christ, can someone write Jason Statham a different story?
What's the best Top Gun movie?
Oh, so this is actually also an
That was
easy
pretty good.
answer for me. People
latest
might
one.
disagree, but for me it's 2. It's 2 all day, because the first one is, honestly, it's a bad movie. From a movie standard, it's a bad movie. It's just a cult classic. It's in no way does it make any sense. The ending is just an ending. Like, think about it. There is no, like, so movies are essentially a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Yeah.
And the third act ends with a plane exploding. There's no, like, you know, build up to it. There's nothing going on. The most important part about Top Gun 1 was killing Goose, so they could make extra story in Top Gun 2. Because outside of that, I'm sorry, like, Days of Thunder's a better Top Gun than Top Gun.
I saw Top Gun 2 in 4D. It was freaking amazing.
Dude, Top Gun Mavericks is a phenomenal movie. Like,
Have you seen it in 4D?
You can, like,
I saw Avatar in 4D.
You gotta watch that movie in 4D, dude.
what the fuck is 4D?
Top Gun.
Who the hell is breaking the fourth
seats-
wall
the
in the
seats
movie
fucking
now?
move.
Oh my
Like,
god.
it's insane, dude. You gotta do it. I mean, you
That's
can't do
not
it
a
now, but
dimension. What the? Oh my, whatever.
that's what they called it. They called
I
it
know that's what
4D.
they call it.
4D!
That's what I'm saying.
It was pretty cool.
It's literally a dimension. There's only 3D. The fourth dimension is. Anyway,
Your seats move.
the seats move. Yeah, exactly. Because in a 3D movie, there's no movement. You can't move.
Your seats were shaking. There was wind blowing on your
man.
face.
Oh, have you guys
got
been
hit
to the
with-
Sphere in Vegas?
No,
That
I want
is
to.
a trip, man. Yeah. I saw Planet Earth there, and that was awesome, man.
Planet Earth.
Eyes Wide
Yeah.
Shut is being exposed in real life. What?
5D.
5D comes with smells.
I think 4D has smell. Pretty sure.
Yeah, 5D. 5D.
pretty sure
Skip your-
2D.
But no, like when the jets were like
Yeah.
taking off, your whole seat was shake. Trying to eat your popcorn. That's epic.
Dude,
But-
in the Sphere, the atmosphere changes with the movie. It's really
It's
crazy.
funny. Back to John Wick real quick. When we saw, me and my girl saw John Wick 4 in theater, and she caught it. I didn't. The whole John Wick not shooting thing. Like, the rules of the game are both
What?
men have to fire to move to the next round, and John Wick gets shot, and then but he never fires his gun, and then what's his name takes over to finish the job, because in his eyes John Wick has already lost. But when he took the gun, he took the place of Donnie Yen's character. But what's his name, was getting his gun, she's literally hitting him in the shoulder like, John Wick didn't shoot. He didn't shoot. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then the next line from, what's his name, is, you arrogant asshole. He didn't shoot. And then, boom, shoots him in the face. I was like, oh, my girl caught that, and I did not. I'm ashamed of myself. I have Buford in my head. It's not Buford. The character that, what's his name plays. It's not Buford. Speaking of Buford, can anybody think of a Buford name from a movie?
Buford T. Justice.
That wasn't the one I was thinking of, but that is one of them. That's not the one I was thinking of, but that's another one.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I'll give you a hint. It's the
Fucking
fourth
crap.
dimension, like Sora said. Buford Tannen. Back to the Future 3. I lost everybody
Great
with that
Scott.
one, didn't I?
Great Scott.
That's a cartoon growing up as a kid.
Ooh. That's...
Transformers.
There's so many good
Cartoon?
ones. All right, here's one. Name one of your favorite
G.I.
cartoons that
Joe,
people don't even know
Thundercats.
ever existed. I can tell you one.
Gundam?
I guarantee you most people have never heard of it. James Bond Jr.
Never
never
heard
seen
of
that.
it.
Most people have never heard of James Bond Jr. James Bond
Was it
Jr.
on like?
I want to say it was in the
Cartoon
rotation of
Network?
like, no, it's Cartoon Network. Jesus, man. This was in the Chippendales days.
Oh, Chippendales.
Not the male dancers.
I know
The
what you're
chipmunks.
talking about. Chippendales Rescue Rangers.
Yes, sir. Captain Planet.
Captain Planet. Yep.
I used to watch Beavis and Butthead as a kid.
Beavis and Buffett.
That was
Buffett.
Related to Jimmy?
I used to go to my
yeah,
cousin's
they go to
house,
Margaritaville all the time.
and my aunt didn't speak English, and we would just watch it in front
Ren
of her.
and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy was one that in my time when it was out
Oh, right.
was a very interesting show to watch as a kid. Because I'm like, I don't know if I'm old enough to watch this or not, but it's a cartoon, so I'm gonna keep watching it.
Yeah.
You know?
Animaniacs. Remember that?
Oh, of course I do.
Animaniac. Yeah.
All right, best anime.
Pokemon.
Anime.
Yeah.
Transformers the movie.
Cyberpunk.
Get out.
Have you seen that?
And it was good. It was the one that was on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
It's
I'll
really
say
good.
it was pretty good, but definitely not the best. But
Akira.
it was good. I know where I'm going with this.
Vampire.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Akira Toriyama.
Oh,
Did I give away my
like
favorite?
animes, I don't know.
I'm not in
I don't
anime
know
either.
about animes.
I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know like the real anime. I know the mainstream animes. But if I'm going with Akira
Okay.
Toriyama, who would you think I'm going
Titanfall?
with?
Is that an anime? Titan something? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't watch anime.
Akira.
No one knows, huh? It's a basic one, man. You'll know it when I say it.
Naruto, whatever? Or Naruto?
Bubblegum Crisis?
Sora's got it. Sora's got it.
What is
Although
it?
my
I can't
personal
read, I'm driving.
favorite is the second series,
What is it?
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, okay.
Dragon Ball
Totally forgot about
is
that.
also obviously the predecessor to it, but I like them both, but I like Z a little bit better. Mainly because I was a Gohan fan, and Gohan got totally like retconned in the wrong direction after the Cell Saga. In my opinion,
got into the-
in my opinion, the Boo Saga just shouldn't have happened. It should have ended with the Cell Saga.
What's
But-
the best flavor of Doritos, man?
Spicy nacho.
What's the purple one?
Which one is that one? Sweet and
It's the newest
sweet
one.
And spicy?
Sweet and spicy, I think
Sweet
it is.
chili,
That's my
I think.
favorite.
Sweet and spicy, yeah.
It's the newest one, whatever it is. That's
Those
the
are
one
pretty
I like.
good. Eddie, khakis or jeans, man?
All right, now let's get.
Neither.
We're getting into fabrics now. Bro, I wear jogging pants and
wear golf
like
pants.
Adidas pants.
I
As
wear
like
golf
I
pants, too.
haven't worn a set of jeans in at least 12 years.
All right.
Yeah, I'm on Christmas I had Adidas zip-ups on, okay?
She threw on jeans the other day. My wife was not impressed. She's like, "Oh, jeans." Yep.
No!
Haven't seen those in a while.
Yeah. Oh, no.
What about Star Wars or like my favorite Star Wars? All right, let's do Star Wars quick.
Sure.
Best Star Wars movie.
Episode 1. I like.
Like Phantom Menace episode 1 or the
No,
typical so A New Hope in episode 4. Typical
Yeah.
typical casual
Sorry.
Star Wars fan right here calling A New Hope episode 1. Ugh. Killing me.
Whatever.
Such a casual.
I like when Anakin fights Obi.
That was I will say that was
Whichever one that one is.
as much as while they were happening, episodes 1 through 3, that I didn't like
Yoda was
them.
fighting.
They were done justice with 7 through 9, that's for sure. Although I did like episode 7. 8 was what did I just watch? 9 was
Pod racing was cool.
9
too.
was a retcon of 8, and they didn't have enough time in movie. And like, has anybody seen the comparisons of Jar Jar's favorite character? Sora, get out. Just get out.
Methinks.
Oh, God. Worst science fiction thought ever.
Really? You didn't like Jar Jar?
Jar Jar sucks. I wish
funny.
Chewbacca would like come up to him and
He's
just
alright. He's
snap his
comic-
neck
he's
and
comic
end
relief.
the Jar Jar.
comic relief.
Chewbacca was more comic relief than Jar Jar by just making noises. He literally would just make noises while other people said stupid shit, and that was all you needed for Star Wars comedy. And then Jar Jar comes in like this 4-year-old human brain inside this whatever alien thing.
With big floppy ears. He was comic relief, for sure.
No, but the fight between I will say the fight between Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Obi.
I mean that it's the most serious scene to be in a movie that has generated endless amount of memes.
Yeah.
The high ground,
weren't
you were the
supposed to
chosen
join
one.
them.
Like there's
You were
so many
supposed to
memes
stay
around
them.
that one scene, and the entire scene is serious.
I like Yoda's fight during the Clone Wars with that one dude. I forget what his name was.
You would. Meanwhile,
I think it was one fight, right?
And he fought the
this is what I'm
Yeah.
talking about with names. I can't remember Obi-Wan
Sith Lord.
and
Like comes out with his
Anakin's
cane and then like
names.
whips out his lightsaber and start doing backflips.
What,
Sith. Yoda was fucking bad.
what does I can't believe I'm forgetting. This is what I'm talking about with like I can't remember names. I cannot
Sci-fi
remember
is more fantasy
Anakin
than it is in
and
the sci-fi
Obi-Wan's name.
universe.
The actor names. What's their names?
What?
The Anakin and Obi-Wan's actors' names in 1 through 3.
Oh, in real life? I don't
Real,
know.
yeah, the
their
real life
names.
actor names.
forgot.
I know both of them.
Obi is oh jeez. He was in Train Spotting too.
He's been in a billion things. That's why it's pissing me
yeah,
off.
he's been in a lot of movies. Yeah.
What's his name? Disappeared out from Star Wars or after Star Wars for a while. He did like.
Who was ultimately the most beautiful female out of these?
Jessica Alba.
choices?
Oh.
Jessica Alba. Oh my God! Wow, you too, huh? All right.
what?
So she's my favorite.
Out of what?
Yeah.
Jessica Alba.
Out of no one. She's my favorite. Please don't say Jennifer Lopez.
Hurry
No.
out. Enjoy the rest of the discussion and the races.
Take
All
care,
right,
sir.
See you later. Jessica Alba. What's her name? Britney Spears.
What the
When she was
fuck? Why would
Yes.
Britney Spears be on
When-
this list? You and McGregor.
Oh my
thank you.
God, Britney Spears when she was in her pop, pop.
Yeah, but like, you know, you get now.
Every woman under 25 ever is like that though.
Right.
After they're like, she was nothing special. Like for me, what do they look like
Nah.
at 40? That's
All right,
like
Jessica
okay.
Alba.
If
Jessica Alba, man.
you can keep talking about all this stuff, but I'm gonna give you the Selma Hayek
Salma
because
Hayek was
Selma
dope.
Hayek has
Yeah.
been hot her entire life. Still is.
Shakira.
Shakira's
You know who's
on
hot?
the
Who
right
does
path.
the
I'll say that.
Sunday Night
She's-
Football? Sings the Sunday Night Football song. Blonde.
Right.
Country star. What's her name?
Oh, Taylor. Not Taylor Swift.
No, not Taylor Swift.
No.
Come on.
Hayden Christensen. Yep.
No.
The heck's her name?
The heck is her name?
She is.
I think it
She's up
begins with
there.
a T too. Yeah, she's up there too.
I'm gonna try
Britney
this.
is
I'm gonna
crazy
try this
now.
thing on Bathurst. This is gonna be miserable.
Yeah, when she was a teen, like right after she was a teen.
When
she
you
got with
wanted to
Justin
hit her baby
Timberlake.
one more time.
Yes, hit me baby one more time.
But like I'm saying, like every chick at that age looks like that though.
yeah,
As long as they take care of
she's
themselves,
hot.
they have age on their
Carrie
side.
Underwood.
That's why like Selma Hayek to me is like a gem. No one talks about it, you know, and it's like how
Yeah,
how
she was
old
good.
is Selma? She's in her 50s.
Dust
What's
Till
her name?
Dawn. She was like.
She's got, I think she's
beautiful.
almost 60. So you don't know who Selma Hayek? Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'm looking her up.
She's 59, bro. Rock
How do you spell
star.
her last name?
Christensen. Hayden Christensen. Jennifer Connelly.
Oh,
what
Selma.
about Jennifer Aniston? What about
Yeah.
Jennifer Aniston?
She went down the plastic surgery
Nah.
road.
Yeah.
Selma Hayek is a rock star at damn near 60 years
She's
old.
alright. She's alright.
Get out. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out.
Jessica Alba and Carrie Underwood. Right there.
Carrie
That's all you
Underwood.
need. That's all
what
you
it
need to
was,
know.
yeah.
That's all you
Carrie-
need to know.
Now,
Yeah.
Jessica Alba's top. Fucking
I'll take Selma over Jessica all day.
put her up on the pedestal.
All day. Without
And she's a billionaire now too.
They're all billionaires. Well, they're all millionaires, I should say.
No, she's a billionaire. She has her own fashion company or something, or
My
beauty
lobby's
product
closed.
or something.
God damn it.
Backing
I
out.
still can't believe you said Britney Spears.
Hey, that
Wow,
was
she
a random
oh,
one. Come on, man.
You
Come
ruined my
on,
night.
man.
22-year-old Britney Spears.
That's
was-
right up there with
oh,
Jar Jar, man.
Yeah.
oh. And forgetting about your other guy there from Shaun of the Dead.
If that's the case, sorry, and then yeah, that's not a good. That's not good. Hold on, let me see how old she was then.
You see what Sora said?
I don't even know how old she was. You have to understand though. Most of us were younger than her at that time, so
I was definitely younger.
not gonna make
I
me
don't know
feel
about
guilty.
Seberg.
I
Seberg was
around
probably,
her age.
probably like 30.
How old is hold on,
No,
how old is Britney Spears?
I'm
She's
a-
older than me. I know that.
I think she's like
She's 40.
46.
She's 44. Yeah. So,
44. Okay. Hit me, baby.
How old are you,
but
Seberg?
either way though, she's not on the
49.
list.
49.
Either way though, she's not on the list.
No.
Okay, we'll take her off the list.
Not even like top 1,000.
I mean, we never even got a list. You said one person, and then 57 other people said other names.
Yeah, give us your top. Let's hear it. Yeah,
My
Britney
top was
Spears.
Jessica Alba.
Yeah.
Jessica Alba. Can't believe somebody else agreed with that right away. That was interesting.
Well, it was a reliable pick.
How about
right, it's my last one. Go to bed.
It's
Best actor.
oh Jesus, you're naming impossible to answer things.
Yeah, you didn't even give us your top 5.
Top 5 what?
Here's a much harder one. Here's a much harder one.
Potties?
Best young new
Jessica
actor.
Jessica Alba.
This, I was actually talking about this with my girl the other day. I can't think of any young actors that are like rising legitimate stars from like a true acting standpoint. Like
They're gonna make Harry Potter James Bond one day. Watch.
but no, I'm talking about like young rising stars. Like
There's a kid at
the
Rocket Man.
next, major lifelong actor who is incredible in their young age. I can't think of a single one that's like really on that radar, honestly. There's good
I don't
actors.
think anyone's done that though. I don't think anyone's done that from like a young age, all the way up until like old age.
Are you kidding me?
Like who?
Almost every lifelong actor. Like
From a young age.
Christian Bale, for example, has been acting since he was a child.
Oh really?
Yes.
Okay.
And Christian Bale is, I think, one of the best actors to ever act. If you factor in that the way he does it.
I'm Batman.
The Batman is, to me, is not even like one of his roles. That's like the one, that's a big one he's known for. But like from an acting standpoint, that's like child's play for him.
Yeah, Ben Affleck, Matt Damon.
I mean, you guys saw The Rip, right?
Yes, really good.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one yet.
I liked it. What'd you think?
The girl that played Logan's kid in Logan. Oh, Daphne Keane. Yeah. One thing I can say about her is that she's like this. She seems like she's into it for the right reasons. Whereas, like, for example, what's her name? The blonde that's clearly using her looks and is as far
Sweetie
as
girl?
yes, is a pretty. She's getting better, but she has not sold me on a single line yet in acting as being good.
She's a White Lotus, right?
One of them, yeah.
That's okay. Oops.
But like, I can't think of. Like, I guess I could maybe, and even then though, he's like, I have to see his latest movie with the ping pong movie. Timothy Chalamet. He's pretty good in Dune. I'm a big Dune fan. OG Dune. So the new Dune is really really singing to me. Brian Blessed played the king in Blackadder 1. Like, that's the thing, I can't think of any. Like, there's not really any, like, rising stars on the radar. Like, what's-his-name had some momentum for a little while there, and then he disappeared after his last Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Tom Holland.
I mean, like banged in one movie.
I mean, maybe he like took some time off to try and break away from even though he was a full-blown adult, being stuck in this like child Spider-Man role. Although while I was a big fan of the last Spider-Man, No Way Home, the previous ones, it was all like, this kid is genuinely like child Spider-Man. Oh, you're actually a good actor. Or this is a good question, sorry. Favorite Spider-Man? It's an easy one for me. What's your favorite Spider-Man?
The one with was
Spider-Man 2.
Favorite
The
like
OGs.
the favorite actor Spider-Man. Like who did Spider-Man the best? Not the movie. Who did Spider-Man the best?
That was
No, I don't like the new guy. I like, yeah.
Tom Holland. But so I'm technically divided based off of the different kind of characters. Sort of like Superman is two different characters, even though he's one person. Andrew Garfield is Spider-Man all day long. His wit, the way he acts, that's Spider-Man. Peter Parker is Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire. That's
But I didn't like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I liked Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. That was a more comic accurate, witty, like mouthy young kid. And then, but the problem is that Peter Parker wasn't that person. Peter Parker was the shy person who was bullied and, you know, that was who he was. When he put on the mask, he became Spider-Man and was far more confident so he could talk his shit. Whereas Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, when he was Peter Parker, he had that same rough and tumble sort of punk rock type look to him, and that wasn't Peter Parker. Which is why Tobey is the better Peter Parker.
Yeah. Best comedy.
Best comedy? Oof. Oof.
Something about Mary.
That's a good one, but
Caddyshack.
I mean, yeah, if we're gonna go Caddyshack, I mean, anything ever with John Candy? Are you kidding me?
Anything in the
You guys see the
80s,
documentary on him, by the way?
man. No.
You haven't? Oh, you need to watch it. It's been a minute since a documentary got me a little tear jerked.
Dies and sad. Yeah.
I was a big John Candy fan. My father was a huge John Candy fan. He was definitely one of those guys taken too soon, you know? You don't get many John Candys in life. In any industry, not just acting, I mean.
Best psychedelic movie. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
That's up there for sure.
Pink Floyd The Wall.
Exactly, Sora. Andrew Garfield, the suit gave him the confidence. And that was where they didn't quite get it right with his Peter Parker. Peter Parker was never a confident person. The suit did that. Whereas Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker is accurate, but his Spider-Man was too Peter Parker-y. He didn't have that punk rock sort of, you know, confidence.
Best gangster movie.
Blackadder TV show. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Me neither. Comedy all 4 seasons. Best gangster movie.
Oh, shit. Goodfellas or Casino.
Scarface?
Unless you consider Godfather a gangster movie, which I really don't. It's mafia, but it's
Yeah, it is, but
I don't really like it's kind of like gangster
More
before
drama.
it was gangster.
More
You know?
drama.
Like I
Casino
have to
was good,
go.
Scarface,
It's got to be
but-
good. It's got to go Goodfellas. I love Casino, but
Goodfellas is
I
really good.
like Casino as a
Goodfellas
movie
is
better.
really good.
But I would say yeah, that was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. I gotta go Goodfellas on that. It's the better gangster
Goodfellas.
movie for sure.
What about
like Scarface
Boys in
as
the
well.
Hood? Boys in the
Wasn't that
Hood.
good?
Scarface was
Yeah.
good, but again, it's the gangster aspect of it. He's not like he is a gangster, I guess, but it's just him, you know. Whereas the Goodfellas was all of them, you know.
Yeah.
But Scarface is definitely good, without a doubt.
What about Menace to Society and Boys in the Hood? Those were gangster movies too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Goodfellas, I think Goodfellas trumps them.
I mean, Goodfellas. See, here's the thing. I'm ethnically Italian. If you had to pick one, so I grew up in an Italian family. So I grew up in Rhode Island, where we had Federal Hill. It was ran by the mob. So like,
Yep.
not that
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the mob, but I mean like, I think that we should. I think that
There's
was
a-
a big,
there's-
massive
there's a
mistake.
legacy and
I
a
think
charm
taking the
to it.
mob down in general, all aspects, the Irish mob. Listen, the mob is way better than the government, as far as I'm concerned. That was
Still out there.
that was a big mistake, trying to take down the mob. Mob kept everything legit. It was an honor system.
Jurassic Park. That was not a
Hold on, did you just P-A-H-K it? Did you say Pac? Like Pac the car in the harbor?
I just had family up here not too long ago. I live in California.
Meeting in a couple hours. Make it a good one, Sora. Have a good night, sir.
Jurassic Park.
Best Jurassic Park is the first one. Like, I don't. They're all good, but oh Jesus, Mary and
Yeah,
Joseph.
the first one. How many times is Tyrannosaurus Rex going to save everybody?
I'm just gonna wait. Are we good here?
Did you get hit with that crash?
Oh yeah, I got pinball machined. That's fine.
Who's better? Who's better, Godzilla or King Kong?
They proved that already. I mean,
didn't see it.
they proved that in Japan forever ago. Godzilla's the king of the monsters. 1v1, you ain't beating Godzilla. That's just the way it is.
Who remembers Kung Fu Theater?
Kung Fu what?
Kung Fu Theater. There used to be a TV show that come on every Sunday around noon. Right after Creature Double Feature.
Was that the one where the dude and the two Muppets, robots, whatever, would critique old movies in like a theater format? What was that one? It was always science fiction movies, old sci-fis,
What was that?
and
Yeah,
they
what was that?
something
Oh,
theater
yeah.
where there would be a silhouette of like
Yep.
one row of chairs and a dude,
Yep.
and what was that?
Forgot.
I forgot about that.
I
Robot
tried.
Something.
I couldn't tell you.
No, it wasn't Robot Chicken.
No, not Robot Chicken.
Robot something.
What was that?
I don't remember the station. Okay. Best pop music artist.
Hold on, I'm still on this show. I gotta figure out what this name is. It's gonna drive me nuts. Mystery Space Theater. What the hell was it? It was something like that.
Yeah,
It's not that, though.
It was mystery.
There's mystery in there somewhere. Mystery Science Theater. What the hell was
something
that?
Like that? I believe that's what it was.
I'm like about to back out of this race just to figure it out.
You're winning.
I think it's Mystery Science Theater. Can someone Google Mystery Science Theater and see if it's a real thing or I'm a psycho?
I'm on it. Mystery Science.
I feel like the name's close enough that if it's wrong, it'll give me the right
Mystery
one.
Science Theater 3000.
It's the one we're thinking of, right?
American Comedy Series. And they would make bloops about it, all the different things that were going on.
So, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Yep, I get that's it. I don't remember the 3000 part, but I do remember the other words, obviously.
It's the best pop singer of all time.
Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
I was just gonna say, like, bottom line is this: look at all the shit he did. People don't care; they listen to his music. Like, that's how you know, you know. Look at what's the other one? What's the other one that was also a pop star that did the same shit and is hated? They did the
R. Kelly?
yeah, was it like that's the thing? Why is why like you have R. Kelly and you have Michael Jackson? The only difference is Michael Jackson had good music. That's why he gets a pass. That's literally why he got the pass.
A lot of people don't believe in,
Believe
they're
what?
not convicted, so they don't believe that he did all these atrocities to children.
The thing is that like I'll be honest with you, I don't give a shit. He got good music. That's how I look at it. You know, I really don't. I hope he didn't, but like at the same time, if I found out he did,
Definitely did.
you know, at the end of the day, Smooth Criminal, Beat It, these things are never going away. When I hear those songs, I'm gonna pretend I can dance like Michael Jackson. I can't, obviously,
The monster.
Bump
P. Diddy.
10.
Do the moonwalk.
Yeah. Not even close
P.
to
Diddy
doing.
got arrested for being a pimp.
Yeah, but the thing is though, is he only got like 18 months.
4 years. And like, yeah,
They had it was another one of those things where they get up on stage and say they got all this proof, but they don't have enough actual physical proof. They just have a shit ton of hearsay. I genuinely believe P. Diddy is a monster, but it is what it is. But I didn't like P. Diddy's
Yes.
music, so I don't really give a shit.
Best Frank Zappa album.
No idea.
I don't know who that is.
Uncle Me.
Speaking of Uncle Me, Uncle Buck. Best John Candy movie, in my opinion. Uncle Buck.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a good one.
Automobiles.
Oh, that was actually Home Alone, I was just about to say,
Classic.
but... The hatchet scene with the trunk.
Okay. Out of these
Is that guy dead or is he still alive?
bands, which is the greatest? Let's start with The Who, Pink Floyd, Black Sabbath, Metallica. Oh, good for that.
Say those again, I only heard Black Sabbath and Metallica.
Black Sabbath, Metallica, The Who, and
You're not making this
Grateful
easy.
Dead.
I would take the last two out of the first two because they are very different. Black Sabbath and Metallica is a harder one to compare because they're similar music. I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I could answer that. I would have to go on like a song by song basis. I couldn't just label one better than the other because there are certain songs that I like of each that are better than the rest of the other parts of the album from each. So,
Best country song. I don't listen to much country, but
for me, it's easily Garth Brooks. Anything from Garth Brooks. He's
Who's the song?
he's a gangster.
I've been married a long time ago.
I mean,
Where did you go?
Is Kinda
Alan-
Joe?
yeah,
Hi, Joe.
isn't that Scatman John or whatever? Oh no, I don't know. I could be wrong on that. But like the reality of it is that
Willie Nelson.
like
yeah,
Garth
there you
Garth
go.
Brooks is essentially Michael Jordan of country.
Yeah.
Like
he
there's
was-
arguments for why he's not the best, but at the end of the day, Jordan's the best. Like you can come up with like certain aspects where other players have done something that he didn't do, but at the end of the day,
Yeah, LeBron broke all his records.
you don't give a shit.
But he
I don't
didn't.
give a shit. I don't care.
Like Michael Jordan showed up to play your basketball team, you were like,
Jordan, in my opinion, Jordan is still in a league of his own. It's sort of the same way that like in a more
Benfica won?
comparable
Wow.
thing. What's that?
No, it was Pedro put Benfica beat Real Madrid today. Did you know Cape Verde's going to the World Cup? First time in history?
Nope. I don't follow sports. if I'm being honest with you.
Second smallest nation.
Not anymore, anyway. I followed sports a long time ago, not in recent years. Like, here's the thing. I haven't paid attention to any sports at all since Brady played for the Patriots.
Ooh.
And that would, even then, that was towards the end of his Patriots career. I was heavily falling out of paying any attention to sports.
Remember watching the Sox when they had Pedro Martinez?
Of course I was.
Oh, okay.
I watched the friggin' 86-year curse break, bro.
There you go. The whole fucking city.
I was throwing pitches with them in my room. I don't know. In my opinion, there's we're kind of a while away from
Michael Jordan.
I think, from my opinion, we're kind of a while away from the next like major sport event where it's like it means something to the sport.
Yeah.
I don't think we've had anything like that in a while. Like that one there for the Red Sox was huge because, dude,
The Braves
86
won
years,
something.
86 years. That was a massive thing.
Yeah, it was the curse. The curse was broken.
What's going on here? I'm being like,
Wet road.
like, to this day, like, it still haunts a lot of Patriots fans about the perfect season loss.
Yeah.
Who was that again? That was the Colts, right? No,
The
that
Colts,
yeah.
probably,
Okay, I
or
thought, it was either the Colts or the
Giants or the
Seahawks.
Colts.
I don't remember. Which, ironically, again, is the Patriots and the Seahawks right now. I want to say it was the Seahawks.
One of the Mannings.
Oh no, it was it was it was either the Giants or the Seahawks. I
Giants.
can't remember which one it was. Was it the Giants or the Seahawks that stopped the perfect season for the Patriots? It was definitely Eli. It was I'm saying it was Eli. I'm saying that beat them twice, I think. But I'm trying to remember which was the perfect season breaker.
Yeah, we were a good second half team for a while there.
Well, they were a guaranteed win in the snow, like a guaranteed win in the snow.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna call it.
All right, sir.
Good
Have a good
racing,
one, man.
a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
I gotta take a leak.
Good racing.
Still disappointing you to see Berg. That Britney Spears comment.
I'm still disappointed. You know who fucking Simon Pegg is. You.
GG's, fellas. See ya.
Yes, sir.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Let's see. Best. Which ethnicity makes the best food?
It's a hard one.
Yeah, man, I like Chinese food and I like Italian food.
They're pretty basic, in my opinion. Man, there's a lot of good ones out there.
Thai food is good. Some Indian. American cuisine is lots of meat.
Let's face it, American cuisine is what Americans are, a mix of everybody else.
Yeah, but which
That's
one?
That's the
so
reality
the-
of what American is. America is
the
everybody
melting pot.
else's opportunity coming into one place. I mean, that ship has long since sailed, but the point is that's how it started, and that's where the food kind of built from.
So, but the question was, which ethnicity has the best cuisine? Italian, Chinese.
That's a tough one. It's too tough, honestly. I like food. That's the problem. I like a lot of food.
Me too. I like variety.
Spa.
I'll catch the next race. I'm relaxing. Oh. Man, the force feedback on this thing is beat you down, man. So
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out with Ren Sport. So my base is maxed out on Ren Sport, but the
Gotcha.
force feedback is at 50%, so you would think 50% 18's 9-ish. But for some reason in the LMDH cars, they clip. But I'm not getting the force feedback that feels anything near 18. But you can see the clip, the force feedback meter, it pegs, and when it pegs, it's a steady, it doesn't feel like anything anymore. It's just steady resistance. But it's nowhere's near 18. So it's very strange.
I played the Ren Sport when it first released for like a good solid 3 weeks. I never tried the LMDHs, but it was
The LMDH
it
is
was-
super
it
easy,
was
but
good.
it's specific to
I
the
played the
LMDH.
beta on PC
bug.
too.
Yeah.
I don't know. Best sim racing game.
Ever? I mean, that doesn't change much. They're all still in existence. It's a tough one for me. If I'm going to be honest and go by metrics, it's iRacing. It's all iRacing all day. iRacing's the king. I don't really care for it, but I can't argue against statistics. You know,
Yeah.
math says iRacing is absolutely the best.
Yeah, they have the players all the time. Realistic content.
Let's see.
I'm gonna say Project Cars 1 for me. Got me into sim racing, really. So
I mean, bottom line is my top. I'm biased though, but my top 3 is this AMS2 and RaceRoom, and they are arguably the least favorites on average. So, I mean, that should tell you about me. I am not part of the mob. I never have been, never will be. So,
Yeah.
I genuinely don't have mob mentality. I can't. I will never be into something because other people are. Purely on that particular thing. Now, if that thing that everybody's into happens to be really good, then yes, I'm going to be into it. But if it's just like LMU's good at things, but I don't like the racing. I don't like endurance racing. So for me, I'm not going to play it. It's that simple.
Best guitarist who isn't Jimi Hendrix, Santana.
It's a good thing you ended that sentence that way, because it's just going to say give Jimi Hendrix. Like. That's how you know you're good. When people have to ask, no one says best basketball player who's not Michael Jordan. You know, because there is just Jimi Hendrix.
What was I gonna say? Greatest boxer of all time.
Oh, gotta be Ali. It's gotta be Ali.
Ali, really? Not
Yeah.
Rocky Marciano?
Yeah, I'm going Ali, man. I mean, it's not, that's not an easy one, because that's another one where if you go by metrics, well then clearly
Rocky Marciano.
no. Well, what was his
He's undefeated, 54.
But what about Mayweather? If you go by the same metrics,
Yeah, Mayweather.
what's it take to be the best? That's the reality of it.
I don't know.
It's
Gotta
very
beat
hard in the
everyone
fight
up.
game
Gotta beat
to
everyone up and not lose.
yeah, but like I come from the whole you need to lose as part of understanding what you're doing. Like, you need to be able to come back from what it's like to lose, because something like happens to you mentally when you lose. It's like in any kind of 1v1 combat, boxing, MMA, fight, wrestling, whatever it is, it's a different kind of loss. There's no, like, you know how they say there's no I in team? There is in 1v1 combat. So, like, when a team loses a sport, it's not as personal as when it's a fight. When you lose a fight, there was no one responsible for it but you. You are the sole person to blame. And that person and also, too, when you lose a fight, regardless of the style of fight, you're in survival mode. And there is a moment that runs through your brain that is essentially, I am up against, like, I am backed into a corner and I'm getting my ass kicked, and there is nothing I can do about it. If this person wanted to finish this, they could kill me right now, and there is nothing I can do about it. I am beaten. And that is something that needs to happen to everybody, in my opinion, in combat, to sort of make them qualify for being the best. Which is why, on that alone, I would disqualify Mayweather and Marciano. You need to be able to come back from the loss. You need to experience the loss. Because you don't know what happened. Because there are people that are phenomenal fighters, and they lose and they never come back. It breaks them. Like, I mean, for case in point, while I wouldn't say she was a phenomenal fighter, Ronda Rousey never mentally recovered from her loss. One loss broke her completely. The second one finished her off. No, but I get that, but I'm saying it doesn't matter how good people thought she was or whatever. She was good enough to, when she lost that fight, could come back and easily kick the shit out of a lot of people. But that was it. She's done. People, it's part of it, in my opinion, of taking the loss and being able to come back.
Greatest UFC fighter, though. John Jones.
But no, see, again, that's the same argument. Yes, you could say that
Or
from a
Royce
genetic standpoint, you could say John Jones could possibly be the best fighter. But again, if you haven't lost, I really, like, you know,
Royce Gracie, though.
like, I would make the argument, even though most people would
came back and kicked his ass.
Yeah, but I'm saying I would make the argument that even though most people are going to disagree with me when I say this, but is what's his name? Randy.
Randy Ortiz?
Is it Randy Ortiz? No, that's Tito Ortiz. Randy
I'm sorry, yeah,
Randy
Tito.
Couture. Randy Couture. Randy Couture.
Randy.
I would make the argument that Randy Couture is a better fighter than John Jones, even though John Jones would beat him. This is where like most people disagree, and I get it. John Jones would definitely beat, best for best, John Jones would beat Randy Couture. But Randy Couture, losing some fights, then retiring, and then coming out of retirement and like doing it again successfully,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Now that doesn't. I don't think that
Good
makes him
fighter.
the best, but I would just make that is a qualification that puts him in the running, that makes him a very unique champion, essentially. I do agree Pacquiao is a better fighter than Mayweather. I do agree on that. But Mayweather knew how to play the game inside the rules. That's the thing. Like, in my opinion, if Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao squared up on the street in a street fight, Pacquiao's going to win. But in a contest of rules, in my opinion, Mayweather would win that fight 10 out of 10 times. Because Mayweather, this is one thing I give him credit for, the man was an artist inside that rule book. He could dance around you and avoid you, hit you up from time. The thing is he didn't have to hurt you to beat you. He would win on points. He knew how to win. And if he knew that someone had more power than him, potentially had more speed than him, although not many people had more speed than him, there were definitely people that had a good amount more power, but he knew how to win inside that scenario, and that's why he was undefeated. But that's another reason why I disqualify him as greatest fighter. He never experienced an entire side of fighting because of his...
He's technical.
He's
very
he's extremely technical. Extremely technical. But I do agree Pacquiao is better. But in one of those things, inside the boxing rule set, you could never prove Pacquiao is better, because I don't think Pacquiao would ever beat Mayweather inside, again, that rule book. If Mayweather, exactly, if Mayweather pushed like Pacquiao did, it would go in, I believe it would go in Pacquiao's favor. But there's a reason Mayweather didn't do that. And the thing is, Mayweather can do that. So again, Mayweather is always going to be a better fighter than Pacquiao, playing the backing away defensive, hit you with a jab here and there, sneak away, get away from you. That was his fight game, and he was an artist at it.
Well, I grew up in Brockton. We had Marciano and
It really is a hard thing to say. That's that best boxer. It's not an easy, because you can come up with a reason why any person is better than the other one. Fighting is definitely a sport where there's, a lot of other metrics. Is a lot easier to measure who's the best. Like, it's very easy to measure why Jordan and Brady are the best. Rings.
Oh, they have most-
It ends it. That ends the argument right there. There's no coming back from that. But that's like that would be like comparable metric in fighting to like how many people defended their title. How many times did someone defend their title? But they also might have fought in an era where everybody sucked. So
Pedro says, but Rogan says John Jones is the best fighter ever documented.
So I do believe John Jones was like the most genetically superior person to ever fight. He has the most natural ability, because I have
He choked somebody out with his shoulder.
dude, he's the man. The man is a super soldier, But he mentally, in my opinion, did not utilize his gift. John Jones could have been so much better than he actually was if he gave a fuck. Like, and the thing is I've seen that natural talent in quick, without going down the rabbit hole of me. I grew up around wrestling, high school, collegiate, and then I coached. And I have seen, when I was coaching, someone try out like wrestling. He's like, again, another genetic masterpiece where he's never done it before. His first ever, call it professional match, he goes up against the previous 3-time state champion, and this person's a senior, and he's a freshman. Dude, he makes the state champ completely... The state champ is losing his fucking mind because he can't pin this kid. He beats him on points, but he's getting pissed off because this kid is just a gorilla, as a monster, and he just could not do what he want. This kid had no experience. Didn't know his ass from his elbow on what to do in wrestling. 3-time state champ cannot work this kid. Needless to say, that person won states every year after that, sophomore, junior, and senior year, and didn't train once. He showed up to practice. He played baseball. That was what he took serious. I'm serious. I have seen so many times incredible natural fight talent be wasted.
Yeah.
For example, another kid that was my age, he was my senior class, I grew up with him. He wrestled his entire life. I'm talking national PAL champion, you name it. He gets to high school, would not wrestle. He didn't want to do it. Because it was one of those, like, typically the father tends to, a lot of times, ruin it for, they're the ones pressing the kid. I mean, you don't enter PAL wrestling and become a national champion because your parents don't care. Your parents are the ones that doing all the work, So by the time he got to high school, he wanted no part of it. He played basketball, and he was terrible. He was an awful basketball player. And wasted all 4 years of sports, not wrestling. But I've seen the natural talent shit get wasted, and that's what John Jones was. John Jones was like a genetic hybrid that just wasted his talent. And he still was undefeated while wasting his talent.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, what is the most lethal martial art?
Oh, Fedor Emelianenko was amazing. I miss Crow Cop. The head kick from Crow Cop, man, that was just... You're just waiting for that kick. You know Mirko Crow Cop, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
I miss OG UFC, or OG MMA, I should say. Not UFC.
Dude, the original UFC, when it first came out...
It was a shit show, I'm not gonna lie. It was just... It
Yeah,
was
but
a
awesome.
genuine bloodbath.
Everybody, it was a fucking blood... Yeah, man, it was blood sport.
It was blood sport. It genuinely was blood sport. Outside of like no, it was blood sport. I was gonna say, what was the one? Was it Kickboxer where they put their hands in glass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
What
What is the most lethal martial art? Then?
What was I gonna say? Yeah, Emelianenko. Like, dude, think about that guy. I mean, yes, he's a big guy, but he is not an intimidating looking dude. Imagine you've got like a Mark Coleman or a yeah, let's go with a Mark Coleman. Mark Coleman walks into the ring against a Fedor.
Big looking dude, yeah.
And you had no idea who to bet. You don't know anything about these guys. Are you going to bet on Fedor or are you going to bet on Mark Coleman? You're going to bet on Mark Coleman just based off of looks. And he's going to get ran through like he's never been in a fight in his life. That's that natural genetic talent where these people are just, every once in a while, one of us pops out as a different breed. But, yeah. Although I got to give it to Chael Sonnen. He was a talent. You know who I never liked? That was, in my opinion, always overrated. Who was the guy that? It's freaking. You're gonna know his name. No, Sonnen was good. Sonnen was good. You can't knock Sonnen. You might not like what he says as a person, but how he acts and what he says, you can't take away from how good he actually was. He was a good fighter. In my opinion, Chael Sonnen was the one guy that should have been a champion, and it just really did feel like it just wasn't meant to be. But who was the guy that he fought? that I always thought was super overrated. A real weird looking dude. That it spawned the meme, I can't let you get close. The guy that when they did the the Ultimate Fighter. They were on a season of the Ultimate Fighter. They were each a coach. It was Chael Sonnen and the other guy whose name is escaping me. What's the guy's name? Oh, someone will figure it out. Not Butterbean. Oh shit! Oh shit! What's happening? Who is that? I'm looking over at chat and there's a guy going 50 miles an hour in the Eau Rouge. Jesus. How's Trap? I don't know what's Trap's doing right now.
I gotta do full card.
Who was super happy to see Jake finally get knocked the fuck out? Oh, that was a good one. It was an obvious one. Like, if that didn't happen, like, clearly it was fixed. Like, I do think that there's a lot less fixing of fights than people think. But if that fight didn't go the way it was supposed to go, clearly it was fixed. Surprised they don't crash more? Why is that? What are you trying to say? Trying to say I'm a bad driver? I'm a shit driver. I think Trap is trolling me right now. Joshua definitely has a lot of potential. He does seem like he's got an ego, though. But then again, what fighter doesn't? He seems educated. It seems like his ego's in the way. That's my opinion, though. Oh, while reading the chat? Oh, yeah. I mean, I crash all the time when reading the chat. That's for damn sure. Jake Paul's the best actor. Oh! Big Sims, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm paying too much attention to Trap back there.
All right, EJ. I gotta step away for a little bit.
Alrighty.
You have a good one.
You too, sir.
Have a good one, guys. Chat.
Yes, sir. Trap, you bored? What's going on here? Whoop. That's perfect timing. I think it's... Have a go, Mike. I think is Kristen Storm. What's that? Heart and Senna move. Let's see what else we got. What do you guys want to see? What are your thoughts? Trap, what was going on? You trying to be a bully? Trying to bully my old ass Mercury Cougar? With your modern day C8? Bunch of bullies. Alright. I think it's time for some Nordschleife. Oh, you guys are good. I don't guys if you guys have noticed, but I'm not really doing a very serious job of racing. I'm more talking than anything else. I'm upset I talked everybody away. Actually, we'll do 2 laps. I did it again. Well, if you guys want to tune in tomorrow or while I'm doing this whole creator stuff in Ren Sport, give you an idea what Ren Sport's like. Oh, wait, I don't want to do this. Ren Sport is fun. It's just massively lacking any level of content is the problem. There's not a whole lot to it, you know? Yeah, we had almost 200 earlier, Oil Slick. I don't know if it's honest, though. I don't know if I necessarily trust it sometimes. Unless it's a mob of people that are hate watching, which I have. Trust me, in the motorcycle world, when I used to do the motorcycle podcast, the amount of people that would watch out of hate was more than the people that watched out of wanting to watch. Just waiting for me to slip up and say something and use it against me or something. It's quite a bit of those. What flag is that? That's a distance, though. Look at that ping. Holy moly. But I have seen people in it. Yeah, so have I. That's the world, man. That's the friggin' world. I'm used to it. I don't care. Here's the thing. I've experienced worse. Far worse. So it's not a bother to me. Everybody will move on. Everybody will be sleeping. Everybody's going to get some good rest. Going to cheer up. And it's going to be like it never happened. Exactly. As they say, bad publicity is good publicity. You know? I'm just here for a good time. Y'all should be too. Missed some good conversation though, Oil Slick. We've been talking about all sorts of things tonight. All sorts of things. How about asteroid movies? Oh boy. I don't know, Trap. That's not the road, bro. Can't park there. Oof. Favorite asteroid movies. Deep Impact's good. Jesus. Sir Trap. Sir Trap. Peculiar mile per hour, sir. Greenland was okay. It wasn't bad. It was better than I thought it was going to be. But, oh, I know. End of the World movie. Oh, sorry, series. Please tell me you guys have seen Paradise. Please tell me you guys have seen Paradise. That show came out of nowhere and rocked me. In my opinion, that was also James Marsden's best acting I've ever seen him do. James Marsden has always been kind of somewhat second rate to me, like a B actor. He crushed it in that. And not to mention, whoever did the soundtrack. Holy shit. If you haven't seen it, go look at it, or go watch it, Mike. What a good show. Twists and turns every episode. Just get through the first episode. The end of the first episode is like, yo, what? Didn't see this one coming. I can't say more than that, though. I mean, I've already somewhat spoiled it, but what a good show. Damn it! And it's over. You can't turn these cars around. You're stuck on battery, and the battery doesn't move. Can't wait till these cars are fixed, man. What the? He must have just crashed. What is happening? Bruh. I'm so confused. Oh, I know. That's the 500 and something ping dude. Yeah, that's the guy that was UAE or whatever. Had like 540 ping or something. My bad. Favorite type of cake? Ice cream cake. I'm not a cake guy, so if you put ice cream in it, I like it because I like ice cream. God, I can't wait for them to fix that. Cannot wait for them to fix it. Oh! That was an interesting transaction there. Ghosted? Let's wait for him. Do some racing. Oh, did you quit? What? Or did you disconnect? I was gonna wait for you. I guess I'll wait for Pedro. Come on. Do some racing, Pedro. Did you rage quit, Trap? Or did you get disconnected? Because you were ghosted. So that could be potential server, or maybe you just lost it and said, screw it, I'm out. My sound is like getting bugged. I don't know what that is. What the hell's going on with the audio? Car's not slowing down, but it sounds like the motor's off at times. What the hell? Whatever. It's so weird it's doing this ghosty punt. What is happening? This shit's weird. This shit is weird. That's 2 times in a row now I've driven through people crashing instead of it like us making contact. I don't know if it's hitting it on their end or what, but all right. GG's, boys. Nice driving, Pedro. Nice driving. Still want to know what happened to Trap. I was going to wait for him. Yeah, you and Trap crashed the exact same way. The snap oversteer usually happens when downshifting. I don't think mine ever got green either. I mean, they were like... Yeah, let me look back and see, rather than just speculate. Yeah, mine are like that very, very, like, that blew into green. They were 190 degrees or so. All right, you guys got any left in you, or should we do one more and call it? What do you say? No point being in the Discord, nobody in there, so. They're setting the LMDH to mitigate the Daytona shimmy. I'm just looking at your post here, puffin stuff that you had like 3 hours ago. The EQ low and mid has gotten rid of all that for me. I didn't touch anything else. What's another track? Oh, I know. We'll do Zolder. We'll call it on Zolder. How's that, boys? How's that, boys? Do 6 laps of just Zolder ass racing. Should we want penalties or no penalties for Zolder? You already know how Zolder feels, so. Thinking penalties or no penalties? You know how Zolder track limits are right now. Take care, DK. Drift King. We'll do no penalties for this. Screw it. Anybody else want in before we call it? It's gonna be our last race of the night. Give us a good 4-hour stream. I'm happy with that. I'm ready to chill out for the rest of the night till I pass out. I recognize Bad Kitty. Oh, they're gone. Been thinking about swapping your 98. Yeah, I would definitely give it a shot. The 9850 X3D came out today, which is like all of pointlessly faster. So if you're gonna buy one, you might as well buy that one. That's my point. I was on the fence about, like, I mean, I was waiting for today to see what the embargo lift and what they looked like for gains, and there's not any gains. Like 1% sometimes. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it might help in this game a little bit because this game is so CPU dependent. So it might shine, but that's the one thing a lot of like the reviews never really show you are they always show you tests of what CPUs will do on a polished game. But on a game that heavily favors CPU utilization and is offloading the GPU, a faster CPU that might not seem like a lot might have bigger gains, you know? I really like the force feedback in PMR. And yes, I think you're going to see, like, there's not going to ever be, like, one patch where it's like, wow, it's so optimized now. No, it's going to be a slow churn over time. Each patch, everything is going to move the needle a little bit. I'd say, you know, quite a few patches down the road, the game will be in... It's slowly but surely going to get better, you know? Don't expect one patch to be a game changer. That whole game-changing patch thing is not a real thing. It's become a meme. That's why day one updates, day one patches aren't a real thing. They're a hype model. I guess these were legit viewers because it never fell off. So, interesting. Well, those who stuck around, thanks for being here. Well, it's good to have it's not... Here's the thing. Yes, right now in your lineup, it's one game. But just know that every game releases in a state where it's not optimized, and the CPU right then and there is better to have. Down the road, every game gets more polished, and your GPU shines. But it's always good to have a powerful CPU for gaming that favors gaming because of day one releases. Day one releases, this isn't just a PMR issue, it's a new game issue with problems, and almost every game I play has problems on PC. So, I did it. I got lucky, boys! No penalties were on, so I didn't get a fucking 15-second penalty there. So now that I know what it is, by the way, I gotta tell the devs that. So fun fact on LMDHs, the clutch doesn't work for the battery, it just works for the engine. Like, if I crash or lose it, I'll show you what I mean. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about right there. You saw that, boys, right? Oh! I mean, I did the best I could by staying in the same spot. But that little snap oversteer right there was the 2-1 shift. Took me a while, but I think they'll have it fixed. It took me a while to show, like, this is what's... I had to make a bunch of videos and do a whole bunch of testing to figure it out, but it is 100%. The problem with these cars is that there seems to be a lack of rev match, or a poor rev match when downshifting, so it locks the tires up. And it's supposed to be seamless, and it's not seamless. It's particular to this sim. It's not... I can't duplicate it in LMU or anything. So anyway, watch. I'm gonna go to a dead stop, right? And I'm gonna floor it without doing anything. Battery, and then we're obviously... Right, the battery gets you moving. But when you pull the clutch in... Clutch is in. Now it's working. I'm so confused. So it doesn't work when the tree drops. I'm at a... Okay, so... Interesting. It's not coaster ramp, but it's, if I min-max it, it doesn't work. This is the best I've gotten it, period. And trust me, there's actually a video I can show you that I compared it 1v1 versus LMU. ABS forced on, all of these scenarios. Every time you downshift, the chassis gets upset. And it's harder to do with ABS on because ABS helps stop the tires from locking. But it's when braking and turning while downshifting. It spins the car out almost immediately, like an on-off switch. Watch right here, watch. Brakes. Oh, we're not going fast enough. It's 3-2 is bad, 2-1 is bad. Mix of the video. So right here, this is PMR from today. Now, I'm intentionally driving like shit here to try and make the cars duplicate themselves. So watch what happens here when I downshift. It's gonna be hard to hear. Hold on, I gotta find a way to quiet the game down quick. Alright, so now that the game's quiet. So watch now. This is PMR car versus LMU car. And I'm intentionally driving bad. ABS is forced on both cars because it's easier to show the problem with ABS on, even though it's harder to make it happen. So watch. Watch this turn right here. So this coming turn, this sweeper here, every time I downshift, you're going to see the rear end kind of shimmy. And then finally, the last shift kicks it out. And when I do it with the LMU car, it's seamless. You cannot feel the shifts at all in the chassis. And that's what seamless downshifting should be. Watch. It looks like I try and crash the car. I'm literally just downshifting on the brakes. Now this is LMU. Watch the next turn. Pay attention to the downshifts and look at the chassis of the car. No movement in the car whatsoever when downshifting. That's what seamless downshifting is. When the problem happens, it's comparable to someone just pulling an e-brake on the car. It's locking up the rear tires, and it's never supposed to affect the rear tires whatsoever. You can see the 4-3 shift shake the car, and then the 3-2 spins the car out. Watch. 4-3. And then the LMU car, right here. No movement in the chassis whatsoever. So the bug that's causing that snap oversteer is not liftoff oversteer. It's not a coast issue. It is quite literally when you are on the brakes, turning and downshifting through the turn, you lock the tires and it kills the car. So, however they have to program it on their end, because I cannot do it in any other sim. So I think we can all agree right now that, at least from a popularity standpoint, people like the LMU LMDHs, correct? I think we all can agree on that. And nobody really likes the LMDHs in PMR. That's a big problem right there. That one issue. It makes the cars not even, like, you have to heavily slow the cars down to help increase grip to help prevent them from doing that. I haven't tried it with the system turned off. By the way, these are both default cars with ABS turned on. So from a comparison standpoint, get in a car that's default, no changes. Well, sorry. No changes to each car. I get in them. I turn ABS on. Because I can tell you this, the snap out spin is way worse with ABS off. Because what it's doing is it's locking the rear tire temporarily in a turn when you're on the brakes. The key part is when you're on the brakes. So when you have ABS on and you temporarily lock up the rear brakes, it's pulsing them. So when you turn off ABS and run the car in an authentic state, when you are in that turn and you're on the brakes and you downshift and you temporarily lock up the rear tires from the engine braking downshift, the tires lock up and then the brakes keep them locked and you just go whoop. So, yeah. And by the way, the devs were able to duplicate it. At first, they didn't agree. They were like, I can't make this happen. It's just, and then I made that video and I showed them specifically how it's happening. And then they were able to duplicate it. Now they got to look into it. Pedro, I get it to happen. The issue is still there. I get it to happen when I have the differential set with like how you showed me to set it, basically max it out. It still does it. The issue is directly the shifting. It's not, the reason why I say focus on the braking is it's not the braking that's causing you to spin. It's the shift itself that's causing the spin. The brakes are just the catalyst to ignite the entire situation to a crash. Or sorry, technically the shift is the catalyst. But the entire system working, then you hit the brakes and the brakes trigger failure. Or sorry, the downshift triggers failure. It's specific to the shift itself. Because auto blip, has anybody experienced auto blip on, say, like a motorcycle or anything in life where you don't operate anything, you just literally move a shifter and it auto blips the vehicle down a gear? You don't feel it at all in the chassis. It's just a quick snap. Pop, pop, pop. Everything is seamless. Everything is smooth. On the LMDHs, the entire chassis gets upset. Whether you're going in a straight line, whether you're turning, it doesn't really matter. The car itself gets a shimmy to it. You can go in a straight line off the brakes and just downshift, and you feel it in the car. It's supposed to be dead smooth. I'm familiar with James Baldwin, yeah. But I think we're focused right now too much on battery, and I'm trying to get everybody away from battery. I'm trying to get everybody away from brakes. Downshifting is not the battery. That is just the seamless downshift of the car. I get what you guys are saying about the battery, but all of the ways around trying to avoid this problem is all Band-Aid style situations where you're trying to fix a component through other things. The core fundamental problem with the car is that it upsets the chassis through the rear tires when you downshift. When you take a transmission in a car, let's say a stick shift with a clutch, right? When who here has driven a stick shift car? When you have to downshift a car, you have to rev match it for a smooth downshift. If you don't rev match it properly, the car jerks either forward or it lurches it jerks you back or it lurches you forward. It lurches you forward when it hits engine braking because you didn't throw it enough rev. And if you throw too much rev, you get pushed back in your seat because you let the clutch out at a higher RPM than your rev match. So, in this case here, an auto blip through a sequential, is essentially when you downshift the car. That auto blip feature that's built into the electronics of the car is not rev matching the car properly. And it's causing the chassis to get upset and temporarily lock the rear tires. Whether you're on the brakes or not, being on the brakes keeps the tires locked, and that's the spin out. Need my music back. Oh. Oh, that's loud. I can try it on the Valkyrie. I'll try and duplicate it in the Valkyrie. So stupid how that does that. Thanks for the bump. I literally was floored right there. Car was going nowhere. I don't know. They gotta fix the starts of these cars. I was literally floored and it just would not move. See right there? That was all downshift that triggered that. That there was triggered by the downshift. See if I can make it happen right here. I braked way too early. Right there, I was off the brakes. Right there. All downshift. I'll get into one more race after this and I'll try it and see if I can make it and duplicate it with the Valkyrie. Because this setup on this car right here, what I have at the moment, is the hardest to make it happen. You didn't need to wait, Pedro. I'm not really kind of doing anything here. I'm just sort of driving around. I'm ready to test the Valkyrie out and then get offline. That's where I'm at. The hell? Pedro, never mind. Not really trying right now. If you're looking for some dancing, it's an easy dub for you. See if we can spin this car out with TC off. Let's see how it drives. I wasn't even on the throttle. Was not even on the throttle right there. Spun out on coast. This car has some like serious fundamental issues. And the crazy thing about that spin out is it's not a traction loss on throttle. Like, this car's got grip with no TC on. Like, I'm floored. Floored in third right now. Try second. It's got full grip. On load. Alright, I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna test the Valkyrie solo for a second, and then I'm gonna call it. So yours, it was still doing it to you, Pedro? In the Valkyrie? Is what you're saying? I was asking you if it still did it in the Valkyrie. Locking up the rear tire. Alright. Let me back out of this. Alright, Monza's my go-to track. You know, leave it on summer. Give me all the grip. Have a good one, Titan. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this quick and then I'm getting off too, so I'm not doing any more lobby racing. I just want to test this car, feel it for myself. I believe the setup is all stock. The thing is, I don't need to set the car up and stuff. If it's the same exact feeling, that's it. It's, you know. So let's see. See if we can get it to do it with ABS off or on. I mean. Oh, sorry, 225. I can still feel it. I feel that every downshift, even when I'm going in a straight line very slow, it's shocking the chassis every time. If you drive LMU, it's not there, I promise. Let's see how it feels here. Well, it's not doing it as easy, that's for sure. It's not really doing it at all, honestly, but I can still feel it shock the chassis. Well, this car's honestly just not turning. That's the biggest thing. There's almost no turn in, so it's this car just pushes the nose straight. So this just understeers. Interesting spin out there. And look at this. I'm floored. I've been floored the whole time. I don't know what it is about getting these cars moving, but it is specific to this sim. Watch. Watch. Dead stopped, off the brake, on the gas. That it doesn't want to go. Let's see if I can get it to play with the car real quick. Turn to pit. Vehicle setup. First of all, this is driving me nuts. Let's see if we can trigger it by making the front tires grip more. And the rear tires grip less. I'm trying to force a scenario here. You know what I mean? I know this is not how you would set up a car. Not what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make the problem happen. To see if it's happening when compared to the other cars. Have a good one, Plague Doctor. Yeah, this car just has massive understeer from a comparison standpoint. See, you still see it shocking the chassis though. I'm pretty sure the problem is still here with this car. It just doesn't affect it. Maybe I'm wrong. That was an interesting one. That car, it was sliding before I was back on the gas, and then throttle finished it off. Watch when I downshift in a straight line. Just watch the car. Those don't sound like downshifts. I mean, auto blip. So, like, I'll show you what I mean by that. Anybody? Right there. That was it. Right there. There you go. Downshifted the car, jackknifed it. So I'm going to get on the brakes in a straight line, and I just want you to listen to the downshifts. That's not auto blip. That is 100% not auto blip. Auto blip is that's just a mechanical downshift, like it's engine braking. I feel like these cars have zero auto blip. They're supposed to have auto blip, but look. See what I'm saying? That's not what auto blip looks like. And my point is that when you're turning and you're on the brakes, that little, like, when you see the car lurch forward, it's because it's not revving the engine to match the RPM of the previous gear. That's what a rev mash is. Watch. Brakes. See how the whole car lurches forward? It's engine braking every time I downshift. It's not supposed to engine brake. It's just supposed to downshift. So, by that, I will show you what I mean in LMU. And then I'm going to get off. Yeah, the problem is that all those settings, Pedro, are like band-aiding the problem. The car doesn't have auto blip. It's supposed to have auto blip. So, let's see. Compare an LMU quick. Because LMU's is buttery smooth. So is RaceRoom. So is all of them. We'll just run through them real quick here. I'll just do straight line, jump on Monza, bip, 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 done. That's all you gotta see. I really hate how music in this game is tied to cache, so whenever you clear it, it turns the music back on. Alright. So, we practice, doesn't matter about a race. None of this matters, we just gotta go. So pay attention to how this car sounds downshifting and what it looks like when it's downshifting. The LMDH is in PMR, like, bamang, bamang. You can basically, it's mechanically downshifting the car without revving it. So when it downshifts into a previous gear, the transmission revs the motor up mechanically, temporarily locks the tires, and it goes, it's engine braking. I sound like an idiot making noises, but... No pit limiter for me, bitches! That's loud. Now watch. See how, like, ming, 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 it's almost electronic because it's seamless. And I can actually show you other context to what that is. Oh boy. I'm not turning, just hit the brakes and downshift. Completely different downshifting experience. And by the way, all the sims play like this. It's a PMR specific thing where the entire car lurches. It's not rev matching. So auto blip is not working in the game. And that's why they're doing that. So, for context, let's see. Oh, I know. I can just look on YouTube. I'm trying to look through my old videos, but I have it on YouTube. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Content. Videos. Oh, Jesus Christ, Evan. Do it this way. All right. So if you listen here, this is one of my bikes. Listen to the downshifts. This is the same exact thing, seamless downshifting. I'm just moving the shifter, so equivalent to doing this with a downshift on a button, I'm doing it on my shifter on my bike. And electronically is downshifting the bike to rev match it. If I didn't electronically have that, I'd either have to blip the throttle, snap the clutch, or get thrown off the bike, essentially, trying to downshift. It's going to pull me, the whole bike's going to get pulled forward. So just try and listen here. Here. Same thing. Same thing the cars have. Just in a slightly different technology. God, why is this so slow? Anyway, you get the idea. Unprepared, unsolicited video, but no, the devs are fine. The devs are fine. You just gotta talk to them respectfully. That's all. Can't be hostile. But no, because like when I showed the dev that already about the LMDH car, at first they were like they weren't. They're like, oh, well, if you're driving this and you're doing, I'm like, so I had to kind of like go down deeper and compare it directly. And then they were able to duplicate it. Like, oh, yeah, it's happening during shifting. It's unsettling the rear end. And then they're unsure. Where we left it basically was unsure if it was not rev matching enough, or it was over revving. But from what I'm seeing, what I felt right there, it feels like it's not rev matching at all. Yeah, they really are pretty easy to talk to. That's the reality of it. I also don't talk to them in Discord. I just message them. Now, I'm sure other people do too, but I personally haven't had any issues. But that being said, though, you know, yeah, I'm fairly confident that 100% of that snap out weirdness going on is because the car doesn't have auto blip. And it's supposed to have auto blip because no other sim does it. AMS2 doesn't do it. RaceRoom doesn't do it. Ren Sport definitely doesn't do it. LMU doesn't do it. Every car I've ever driven in every other sim, they're just like any other auto blipping downshift that's on a button. Nice and smooth. It's supposed to be smooth because the idea is essentially you don't want to be mid-turn and shock the chassis when you're downshifting and then unsettle the car or the bike and crash. It needs to be smooth. Did I quit motorcycles? No, I still work on. I still do that for a living. Yeah, MotoGP is gnarly. MotoGP is gnarly. You have bikes essentially with a damn near 1 horsepower per pound power to weight ratio. So, what does an LMDH weigh? 2,500 pounds or so? Weigh offhand. LMDH vehicle weight. Minimum weight 2270 is the rule. So if minimum weight's 2270, then they weigh 2270. No one's gonna, So all right, 2,270 pounds. That's the equivalent of, instead of this car having, 600 or 700 horsepower, it's got 2,270 horsepower. 1 horsepower per pound. That's basically what a MotoGP bike is. Bikes are just ridiculous, especially GP bikes. GP technology usually trickles down into street bikes 10 to 15 years later. But honestly, I see it getting milked. I don't see it ever progressing further. We've gone too far, in my opinion. Street bikes are death on wheels. Like right here, where is it? This here is what like 270 horsepower looks like on something that weighs about 380 pounds. And this is this pull here is 223 miles an hour. This is how long it takes. I'm starting at about 40 miles an hour, and I let out at 223 on GPS. And I want to say it was at 200 relatively. Most of that pull is going from 200 to 223. Gets to 200 stupid fast. So I would say, I'll tell you actually, when it clicks 6th gear, that's 200. That's like 205. So... right there. That shift in that last gear, that's about 205 GPS. And the rest of this pull is from 205 to 223. And that's 270 or so horsepower, and GP bikes have over 300. GP bikes are absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. If you think you've ever seen anything fast, I don't think there's a... I'm trying to think of a faster race, like a road racing car that can out mile an hour a GP bike, like out accelerate one. I'd have to, I mean, F1 is probably the only shot, but even then, I think they have so much downforce, I don't think they would ever do it. I don't think they have enough power to do it. Yep. $200 horsepower on a modern day 1000 cc, some bolt-ons and a tune. Well, technically with race gas, but 190 to 195 at the tire is literally a modern day leader bike with an exhaust and a tune, and you're there. And that Busa there, that's a Busa. That was that's got a big motor in it. Let's see. I'm getting a Fanatec racing bundle kit, CSL DD8 Newton-meter boost kit, steering wheel, gas brake. Very nice, sir. Very nice, sir. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, yeah, they're all electronics. That's the thing. Everything is controlled electronically because everything's getting faster and riders still have to have reaction times. Riders and race car drivers cannot react fast enough. ECUs do all the work. MotoGP bikes are changing height on the fly, and it's crazy what they do. They're literal $1 million motorcycles. Yeah, TL1000R. That's an old Larry. Yeah. So my ZX10 makes about is a stock engine bike. It makes about 195 or so at the tire. This is actually a race with a kid who passed away. Yeah, so this is a ZX10 with motor work. Makes about 210, 215 or so at the tire. Pretty light bike. He's 150 pounds. I'm 185 pounds in this video. And I'm on my Busa. My Busa makes about 270. The Busa is heavier. We have more power and we have more weight. And this kid's a hell of a rider. Unfortunately, he did recently pass away. Riding on motorcycles and he didn't pass away doing anything like this. Typical car pulled out in front of him when he was cruising. That ended it. I let out there about 210 or so. Find one of my 10. I don't do what you're seeing me doing in these videos. That's why, like, I got a comment up there earlier. Do I still do motorcycle stuff? Did I quit motorcycles? Quit racing them on the street. That's for damn sure. That ship has sailed. Not worth it. Too many people die too easily. And the sad part is it's never usually like the guy racing's fault. Because it rarely happens during racing. It usually happens in I don't casual street ride anymore. Those days are long gone. My bikes only move out of the garage for some race event or something like that. But either way, even that I'm kind of done with. Like this is okay, so here's me on my ZX10 versus my buddy's newer Busa. And this will give you a nice fundamental idea of what power to weight looks like. So this is a new Busa, 2022 plus. It does have cams in it, but it's a long story. But the new Busas have smaller camshafts than the older Busas. So you put the older Busas cams in the newer Busa to get back to what it was. It's really stupid. But anyway, that's what it is. I just tell him to go, and I chase him down and pass him. But, yeah, that's where the 10 that makes 195 horsepower and weighs 350 pounds looks like to a Busa that weighs, 410 pounds and makes 185 horsepower, So, power to weight matters. And the sad part is, though, is like, that's a clean pass for him. I tell him to go, and he stuffs it, and he makes his pass, and then that's what it looks like. And my boost is a lot faster than my 10. But a lot of times, the 10 is what it takes. This is actually an example of it. This guy here is a race for me and my 10. So this guy right here on this Gixxer, him and my 10 are one hell of a race, and this is what me and my Busa did. Yeah, anyway. You get the idea, boys. I don't want to bore you with motorcycle shit on when you're all here for video games. But anyway, all right, so now that we maybe have seen a little bit more of these LMDHs, hopefully they can get those tweaked, and then hopefully they can obviously fix all the internet issues. But yeah. MotoGP have anti-wheelie. Oh, street bikes have that. That's standard. Wheelie control is absolutely standard. They have lateral, longitudinal, everything. Street bikes. You go to the dealership and you buy a modern day leader bike. It has every bit of technology a World Superbike, or I shouldn't say a MotoGP bike does, because they have more technology. But I'm saying for your standard wheelie, traction control, everything, lean angle, you name it. Every bike has a gyro built into it. So it knows exactly how much it's leaning, exactly what it's doing. Red Bull drone, 0.5 kilogram, 3 horsepower. Probably flies pretty damn fast. That's probably pretty fast. Wonder what the mile an hour of that is, or kilometers an hour if you're not an imperial. Anyway, so all right, been a hell of a time as usual, boys. I am getting off. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. But both ears only have power modes, no TC or wheelie control. Yeah, Harley has both. Even Harleys have it. But anyway, I'm getting off here. I'm going to watch some TV before I crash for the night. And then tomorrow, I will likely be back again for Ren Sport midday. I'm not going to be doing nighttime stream tomorrow. I can't be doing every single day. But I am going to do a morning stream for Ren Sport because Ren Sport gave me access to it. So I'm not going to shoot it down, So tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be streaming some Ren Sport. And, doing the creator series again. But anywho, if you guys want to join, it is open. So if anybody's around at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you have the ability to enter. It's free for all. You can technically enter if I'm not there. It's going on right now. So anyway, folks, that's going to do it for me. I appreciate you all being here, participating, watching, whatever, listening to me ramble. Always a good time. And for those of you who want to dance around in Ren Sport, I'll see you at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Till then, bye-bye.